Oh, I have a game left to play. Hi, everybody. Here we go. Let's get some music going. I think we keep this. It's pretty weak. We're just gonna try and keep ourselves alive until we can vicious rivalry. All right, we can tuck here. I can tuck here. I kind of like that. No, we'll tuck the Acolyte. I need to brush my hair still. This here. Box is over here. I need to just draw 2 cards. Because I have to find a black source for this sweeper. I'll lose anyway. Hey Comet, hey Night Dark. We're doing all the competitive stuff today. We're just also... Oh no! I can't beat that. If they just take the vicious rivalry, I cannot win here. Y'all are great. Wow, Render Speechless is all the way up to a B-. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to kill everything the old-fashioned way. We can let them attack. I can just bounce Abigail. Although it's better for me to bounce this Interceptor. Let's see where they rejoined. Or stanza. We'll bounce this Interceptor, because that comes back down as a 1-2, and they haven't used it yet. And then we can go get a Swamp and Foolish Fate. Unfortunately, like, our deck is a lands deck, so that's most of what we have. They know about the brush off, so it's a lot weaker. I'll kill this before they can use the Render. We're taking 2 from the Acolyte. We'll fetch for the sake of fetching. I don't think I ever need double black. Not really. I've got 2 black removal spells that I might end up playing in the same turn. I need quadruple blue sometimes and triple green sometimes. They took my sweeper, which I was taking a lot of damage to play to. I could have just 2-mana target player discards a card. They would have loved that. It's a really good top deck. that's pretty good. We get the Last Gasp into Sloth plus Barrage, and then finally Snarl Song. 5, 6, 7. We want to be at 8 mana so that we can Sloth. And Barrage Barrage holding up a Brush Off. Nice. They had to put me to 5 life here. Well, I could just make the 2 3/3s go back to 8. I'd kind of like to find another color if possible. If they play an instant or sorcery, I can brush off Barrage Barrage to kill the Honormancer. I have to Barrage Barrage before I declare my blocks. And that way, if they try to kill it in response, I can brush it off. It'll go to 5 power. Then I can know to block the Honormancer. But if they play an instant or sorcery pre-combat, I'll kill them. Aw, thanks, Frogs. I will. You're very cute. I need to brush my hair. I did not get a chance to do that. I was helping Rev with her draft. Nope. I mean, I'd love to, but it's not a spell I can counter. They need 2 more relevant spells here. That one I'm going to brush off. And then this will give it 5 power. And if they have a kill spell in response, I'll die. I die. Snarl Song actually does keep me alive. So if I draw exactly Potioner's Trove and then Wisdom of Ages, I like it. I love how much work they put into making it harder to hide reach. Oof. They just don't want me double blocking, I guess. Well, I'll take 4. I need the extra blocker on this Administrator next turn. So I'll take 4. I need Potioner's Trove into... Nope, that's not it. 3-color Snarl Song. It's pretty bad. I can double block, take 4, go to 1. Hey, Memer. Yes, so the plan today, which I can say, but will not be putting in the stream title, is, we're going to do this. We're going to do another day 1 draft, and then see if I can pick up a second token while I get ready for my day 2 draft. And medication. Did this do it? I mean, this is about as good a top deck as I can have. I don't think it does it, though. It lets me Barrage Barrage block, but then I'm gonna die. That's okay, though. Aw, thanks, Most. On the one hand, I was pretty sad that I had to, you know, stop doing it full time. On the other hand, I don't know, doing it less makes it easier for me to put what I want into the streams that I'm able to do, and I can do longer streams. All right, let's do another draft 1 if it'll let me. I have 21 hours total. Great. All right, draft 1. Here we go. I'm going to go ahead and finish up. I'm almost done grading these Pokemon cards. Ooh, this is so cute. Look at... Oh, you can't... This is a fun way to do Who's That Pokemon. Who's that Pokemon? No green. Where's my sound? This isn't gonna work. I can't music. I can't do this without the music. I think Prismari is a pretty reasonable first pick finisher. Otherwise, it would be the Interceptor. I love the first year. Repel Calamity is pretty reasonable. But this lets me, like, this puts me into one of 3 decks. Prismari, Blue-Red, 4 decks. Blue-Red, Converge, Quandrix, or Lorehold. It's a good finisher in all of those. Did this seriously die in the 2 seconds I had it off? Alright, my headphones have died. I'm going to plug them in. Ooh, I think that Environmental Sign is absolutely worth a second pick. And there's 2 counter spells here, which is really interesting. But I like Temur Piles. Alright. Alternative headphones acquired. Alright, if I'm lucky, I will get a counterspell back out of here. But passing this Administrator, I'm glad you're here, Memer. Like, this is a good spot to be in for those situations. People hate this card, and I really don't understand why Great Researcher always comes so late. I'm willing to be green-black if, like, if it's open. Hey, Jelly! Pile? Full 5-color pile? They're just gonna keep feeding me the rares like this. Someone's forcing something hard on my right. At least 2 people are forcing something hard on my right. I think I want to just take the power as it's passed to me. Like, Scatter's great here. I'm going to take the power that's fed to me. Lorehold Charm, Grapple, Deflecting Pop. It's just going to be the Grapple here. Essence Scholar versus Snooping Page is very close, but we're going to take the one that gives us multiple bodies to go to Ziza here. It is Duskin. It absolutely is. Actually, this is a very late Snooping Page. Am I Abzan again? I might be Abzan again. This is too late for a Snooping Page. The card's pretty absurd. Barrage Barrage is good. Yeah. Pivot time. It's a late enough Spirit Mascot that I am interested. And green is drying up pretty fast. Arden's kind of weak. Yeah. When Lorehold is open, it's a good idea to go Lorehold. And if we go Mardu... Like, we can still be Abzan or Mardu from here. I can pick up this Ancestral Anger. I've got 2 Repartee creatures. Adventurous Eater is great for us. Social Snub, like, this is the deck for it. But Eater's just better. We can take the Una Alley Shopkeep, but We probably won't run it. So the biggest problem I see with other people in this format is that they get really locked into a thing that they want to do. I appreciate that, but if you learned something, yeah, this is a great card for any black deck. All right, Mozio is fantastic for us. We might end up going green-black, so this is an important pack, because Graduation Day, Wander Off, Essence Knit Scholar lead us to 3 fairly different decks. Rebel Rouser. Rebel Rouser is probably the pick if I wanted to commit to red here. What do we have? Mozio, Adventurous Eater, Last Gasp. We don't have a single piece of removal yet, so I do think it has to be removal. And I think it's between Last Gasp and Stand Up For Yourself, only because I think we can wield this Apprentice. We're going to take this Last Gasp. Requisition Raid, land, Cost of Brilliance. So I do love Requisition Raid in a general sense, but only if we really think that Essence Knit Scholar we pass is going to wheel, and we cut red, then we're already maxed out on 3 drops. So that Essence Knit Scholar is the last thing we can get. Otherwise, it's the Tome Blast or this Glade. If it's the Glade, we get access to this Grapple. All in feels like the way to do this format. I'm going to take the Glade. Yeah, so one difference between this and a normal Premier draft. So Jelly, if you learned something, that's amazing to me. Like, that makes me happy. That is my selfish reason for doing something. If you got something useful out of this stream, then that's enough. But I always like it when you come and tell me thank you. Oh boy. If we're going to be the Comforting Council deck, it's going to be because Comforting Council comes all the way back around. So we'll go ahead and take this Knockout Maneuver. And we'll wheel either Leech Collector or Comforting Council here. Grapple is very, very good. So these are close here. The 1 life matters a lot with Mozio. I'm going to take the Grapple over it. And it's close also. Shared Roots, Terramorphic Expanse, Titan's Grave. So Shared Roots is better when it ramps you to 4, or if we were going to be a 5-color deck. But we haven't seen red or white cards in a big way. So we're looking at Terramorphic and Render Speechless. We have a Page and a Mozio. I think is actually Render Speechless here. No, we don't have the mana. We have to take the Terramorphic. Send in the Pest or Render Speechless. It's close. If I didn't think I was going to wheel 2 2-drops this pack, it would be Send in the Pest. But I think Render Speechless, if we're going to be an Abzan beatdown deck, is better. Yeah, we were just talking about this. So, like, we were talking about how Ham really struggled in this format. Like, not in this format, in this draft, in the draft 1. And it's not because Ham is bad, it's because Ham is too good. I know this is crazy, but I think that this is the bridge card for your repartee. So I'm gonna take it. The reason Ham struggled is because Ham is too good. Oh, Pest versus in a second Render Speechless. I think we need the 2-drop badly enough to take this. I love this. Yes, we wheeled the Scholar I wanted. So when your curve is this low, you need 3 drops that drive card advantage, value. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Poisoner's Apprentice to be a little bit more removal. Lumaret because it enables what we're doing. We'll take the... No, we'll take the Apprentice here. Ennis isn't very good in general, but we have an environmental scientist and a poisonous apprentice and 2 scholars, so we could make it good enough. We wield the Covenant Council and the Leech Collector. We are in the right deck. We're still going to take the Leech Collector. It is close. We just need this 2-drop right now. Oh boy, that is great. If we're lucky, we'll wheel a Render Speechless or a land. Send in the Pest, Flourish, and Mass and Group Project are all really good for us. But Silver Tongue's just a bomb. These are all out. We need Royal Treatment versus Pest-Brood Sloth. I think it's going to be the Royal Treatment. Like, removal is good, but keeping our key creatures alive is better. In this deck in particular. White's just a light splash right now, so Ennis is on the chopping block. It's probably just Feed the Swarm. I'm trying to talk myself out of Arcane Omens in my head. Hi, Rigo. I love the cube. This is a great... I love this cube. This is a great iteration of this cube. They kind of fucked up the last one. Oh, boy. This is how you know we're an aggro deck, because End of the Hunt and Last Gasp are both amazing removal spells, but I just want this Scorn Mage. No more Ennis. So 1-drops are infinitely better with Emozio. And this is a good 1-drop on its own. Don't think we're a Mind Roots deck. S Mascot is very good, but we'd have to cut a real 3 for it. Like, all of our 3s are already so busted. We're going to take this land over Pool from the Grave and Mind Roots. I like the Bane, too. Like, these are great 3s. They're just not the 3s we're going to try to win this with. If that other Render Speechless wheels, I'll be really happy, and I would love another Cost of Brilliance or another page. All right, right now, we're a 15-land deck. Maybe 16, but we've got cantrips and an environmental scientist. 2 white cards. Oh, thanks, Trivia. There's no reason to play Magic and be mad about it. Even when I'm throwing shade at other content creators. Oh, I'm so glad. I love drafting. It's such a cool... I mean... Ooh. We're close on Abigail. We're far on Living End, but pretty funny. We're going to go ahead and take this Biomancer. We could use the flying kind of badly. No, the life gain trigger is really valuable to us. 1 more removal spell, or Follow the Lumerets for a little bit of value. We are very creature dense. 1, 2, 3, 4 good removal spells with a Poisoner's Apprentice. I think that's going to be enough. We're going to take this Follow. Should I be hate drafting this Culling Ritual? I can't beat this card. Eater's so good for us. I'm taking it. It just does all the things we need to do. We wield our Render Speechless, and we're taking it over Masterful Flourish with a Bloom Charm. But look at that. Look at this pack. That is the value of finding your lane. I was just telling Reb in Quebec, like, the only thing I'm really good at in this, like, I'm good at a lot of parts of Magic, but the only thing I'm really great at is reading signals. And so I'm a little smug at the moment. Because when you do a good job of reading the signals, you're going to get all the cards you need in your last pack. I think it's Mascot over Bane, but it's really close. So I used to stream 5 days a week because I was trying to do it full time. I just had to quit. I did not place well enough in the Arena Championship to pass the viewership that I needed to justify doing this full time. So I just quit. I did it for 3 years, but I just quit my full-time streaming last week. Then we had the directs and all the qualifiers this weekend. So generally speaking, I'm only going to be on 1 or 2 days a week. I'm not going to be scheduling. I just failed. You know, it happens. People fail at things like streaming. Yeah. I'm not quite good enough, a player or a streamer, to do this full time, and I appreciate all of you being here anyway, and that's okay. Dang, I should have picked up that Death Toucher. One more one-drop Death Toucher would have been amazing. But, you know, if it ever comes back around again, like currently I'm unemployed because I was trying to do the streaming thing full time, but I'm looking for a normal job, so we'll see what my normal schedule looks like. But I'll still stream whenever I'm available. And I'm not quitting streaming. I'm just quitting for streaming full time. So we'll still do a couple days a week wherever I can. I would have liked another Cost of Brilliance. It's funny, the only Cost of Brilliance I found was a last pick. What is MJ? Who's MJ? No, sorry, Memer. It's that some people don't show up in the chat box. It's not frozen. It's just some people don't show up. All right, we are currently at 1, 2, 4 white cards. I think I might keep the... I mean, we could keep just the render speechlesses. Then we wouldn't need these until very late. Okay, I have a really bad I keep accidentally going into Darkest Mage's stream and then accidentally like bragging, and he seems to be really bothered by it, and I feel really guilty about it. Like the other day so 4 weeks ago, just about a week before the Arena Championship, I'm like, hey, do you know if we're allowed to play in this again yet? He says, yeah, it's totally open, anybody can play. I'm like, well, I'm already in the Arena Championship, so I'm not sure I'm allowed what to play with. And he like gives the camera this look, like, it's a really slick backdoor brag, but I have to respect it. I'm like, that was not my intent. I don't understand that. I don't understand. I mean, like, I stream and I play Magic because it's amazing. It's so much fun. I would honestly, like, when I didn't stream and I would play Magic, I would still talk to the screen. So that's why my girlfriend was like, hey, you should be streaming. All right, what are our life gain payoffs and how much do we want to leave into them? So gives life, receives, gives life, receives, gives life, or receives, both, but receives. So our actual life gain sources are light, 1, 2, 3, but we have enough to run Follow the Lumerets for real card advantage. That's 2 good sources of card advantage. And then Scholars, Researcher. Okay, we get good card advantage from our creatures. Great news. We need to cut... We're at 16 real creatures right now. Administrator's very good on its own. We've got Flourish, Treatment, Restorations. I love these cards trigger Repartee, but our only Repartee cards are Score Mage, Administrator, Page. I think that means we come down 1, but I'll keep 1. I really love it for enabling things like Poisoner's Apprentice or Pest Mascot, but Pest Mascot might come out at this point. All right, what gains life? 2 Grapples, Restoration, Scholars, Mozio, Eaters, Biomancer, Pest, Silvertongue. That's good. This is a good set of life gain. I think this is a 15 land deck. Yeah, I get that trivia. I had a friend, so I traded Magic cards for my streaming PC. I have so many very cool, like, the Magic cards I own are objectively some of the coolest I've ever seen and worthless for the most part, except to very specific people. I just dug out, I have the signed Jackal Pups from the first ever Sly deck. It won Worlds, or it won the first Pro Tour where Jackal Pup was legal. They're signed by the artist and by David, I want to say David Camp is his name. And it's like, those are awesome. That is a cool piece of Magic history. But they are also... yeah, only very specific people will want those. So I traded all cards like that. Signed stuff. I'll find them later and show them off on stream. So like, I don't have that stuff listed, but if you ever want that kind of thing, let me know. If we're doing 15 lands, I think we want both restorations just for the cantrip. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 removal spells. 1, 2, 3, 4 pump spells. We have to cut real cards. Follow Lumarets, 1 restoration. So we cut 2 creatures. Well, we're keeping the scholars. And then we cut the administrator. Then we're just on the 3 white cards. Hey, what's wrong with that? Take Minskin Boo! Don't be upset about that. Just play Minskin Boo. I love Minskin Boo. I like bonus sheets conceptually. In practice, like, they're really cool. I love the like special artist bonus sheet. Opening Library of Alexandria is amazing. It's a really cool feeling. I like... They had to retool the power level of all of Magic to make the bonus sheets work. But seeding your pack with something that your deck needs is a good idea. I think it's really cool. And it makes like a lot of niche decks work. So like Brothers War was awful. That was an awful bonus sheet. I think Brothers War would have been a really cool format without the bonus sheet. But you can't make a bonus sheet of all the most powerful colorless cards in the format. It ruins your signals. It ruins how people play your game. Outlaws of Thunder Junction, amazing bonus sheet. Like, Outlaws of Thunder Junction is carried by its bonus sheet. And I think it's a really neat addition here, too. All of our 2s are good. All of our 3s are good. These are secret 4s. I think it's going to be 1 Pest Mascot or 1 Adventure Seeder here. Like, Adventure Seeder is kind of nice in here just because it's a 4-drop, but we're down to just 2 repartee. But putting a counter on a Silver Tongue matters a lot. And that's about it for places that it matters. I think Library is unfair in Draft, but it's kind of fun unfair. It's unfair in a way that shows people... how it works. And I think Force of Will is very fair. I think Force of Will is fascinating and fair in this format because not everybody gets to use it, and it really shows people what kind of card it is, because Force of Will is not always good. 5 mana counter target spell is bad, and it's uniquely occasionally good here because of the Opus. We're gonna cut 1 Adventurous Eater. 14 real creatures. I like this. I think this is what we're playing. 15 lands, 14 creatures is slightly awkward, but our mana is still pretty good. Pip-wise, we're at 20 black pips, 11. So 5, 6, and 11 green pips. 7, 8, 6, 7, 8. I'm kind of okay with 8 and 8, though, because we have the environmental scientists. I'm sorry, Christmas. I ruined your streak somewhere along the way. We're at 8 and 8 on pips. We never need double green. We cut Biomancer or Pest Mascot for something. We could cram and follow the Lumarets here. Right. Like, the way Counterspell... Have you ever played Dungeons... Like, you're totally right, Prox. Have you ever played Counterspell, a wizard with Counterspell in Dungeons and Dragons? Like, if you do that, you have to predict what your opponent's going to do and then utter the Counterspell as they utter the spell. And I always loved that conceptually. But yeah, like being able to counter a spell, and it makes sense flavorfully. One of the most fascinating things about Magic the Gathering as a game is, so you might not remember this, but Counterspell used to be a legal and important card for Standard. Why am I out of snoozes? I don't have snoozes left. Sorry. I can't snooze this ad, but we'll talk about Counterspells in just a moment. No, you know what? Subscriber bonus, Counterspell stock. So back in the day, Counterspell was a legal Standard card, and it was an important Standard card, to the point where control decks would, when there's a card, Decree of Justice, I think it's Decree of Justice. So this card was a very big deal when it got printed in Scourge. It was a pretty it had a drastic impact on it had a drastic impact on Standard because this was a win condition you didn't have to cast. I think this deck wants to mulligan for a 2-drop on the play. It's not the best 2-drop, but it'll work. What are we hoping to draw? A 3-mana spell here. Biomancer, then Restoration Last Gas. Or just smack him for 4. So that was a big deal because it couldn't be countered. Like, control decks got to play Counterspell. That was the reason to play a control deck. And it kind of made it hard to play cards that cost more than a few mana. Well, Restoration. Hell yeah, Environmental Scientist. That gives us the planes we need. So then they decided Counterspell was too strong for Standard, and they printed Cancel, blue colorless counter target spell. And suddenly, Counterspells weren't playable in Magic at all anymore. These can both attack as 4/4s. I'm gonna render them speechless here. They're trying to render me speechless back. They can't gain any life. We'll take their render speechless. If they want to double block, that's fine. So they can drain me and Poisoner's Apprentice next turn. Knowing about Silver Quill Charm is great. Great news. So they probably just twofold Intent here, and then Silver Quill Charm here, hit for 12, puts me to 10. But we're still winning this race because we crack back for 8. Hi, Quebec. I love Abzan. That's what I got my first ticket with, too. We're gonna win both. We have 2 removal spells to work with here. And presumably they only have 1. They could have top decked 1. Because I know the only card they have left is Poisoner's Apprentice, we are just trying to grind them down. We look like the beatdown right now. We're actually the control deck. So they just want me to, I thought that they would act, well, we're going to activate this. Because then they can exile in response. But I'm really hoping that instead, they grow the Abigail to go to a 4/5. I fucked up. I meant to last gasp in response. I just misclicked the next. It didn't end up mattering, but that could have been really bad for me. And that's the value of knowing your opponent's hand. Nice. They're going shields down right now. and totally known information, I can hit them for 8 damage, and that is all. Eight puts them to 1. Barrage Barrage doesn't get me there. I think I just hit for 6, kill both creatures right now. No, I'm gonna hit for 6. Play a Snooping Page. And then just while I know they're tapped out, Barrage here. Yeah. But that's the best kind of mistake. Like, you're gonna fuck up in Magic. The best kinds of... If every mistake you make that doesn't cost you a game is a good mistake to have made. Like, the only thing that gets them out of there is a sweeper of some kind. Encoding overloaded. Hang tight. I'm gonna lag for just a second while I fix this. We really need a green source, but a turn 1 Scorn Mage is so good here. Because then all we need is a green source. We have 3 turns before it's a problem. I don't think I can do it. Throwing it back. This is good. We just aren't bad at mulligans. Like, yeah, it's good to know how well your deck mulligans. We'll put back... Let me put back the Grapple. I know we're kind of far away, but Render Speechless is just so good here. I did have, like... It's something. It's legitimately something that you want to think about. Ooh, there's a Heracross here that I really want. I love Heracross. Hell yeah! I'm so glad. Isn't it satisfying? So, Two Frogs just made a really cool elf deck, and she came over and we added all the elves she needed. Gasp. Alright, come on, land. It's kind of better. I love this card. This is my pick 2. It's so good. Aw, it's okay. We knew that was a possibility. I think this is just worth it here. I'm glad I know about this practiced offense. We'll just take the run behind because we're clearly not resolving another creature. We have to kill them before this Seminar comes down. Yeah. I mean, this 5/5 is going to stay alive for 5 turns. That's our game plan. I think it's a really good plan. I think this environmental scientist is going all the way this game. So they're going to practice offense to just gain the life. I'm gonna grapple this. Otherwise, they're gonna lifelink it and gain 8 to like. So just practice offense with 1 expressive fire dancer and 5 mana. Hell yeah! Witherbloom aggro is something that I end up in a lot in these the day 1 drafts. I keep ending up in Witherbloom aggro. Witherbloom is the aggro deck. That is something that that's something that I learned from my buddy 8 Pierce. He thinks, like, for the first 2 weeks, after the first week, ooh. So if I fetch a plains, I do not get to turn to Teacher's Pest, but I think that's fine. So fetch a plains, Environmental Scientist for a second swamp, swamp page, swamp feed the swarm plus pest. It's a great line. I could just keep my, if I were on the draw, then I would have run out something different. Like I would have fetched the swamp first. That's a curve out. Curving out is so powerful in this format. It lets you play a defensive game against the other aggro deck, and a lot of the control decks, like if they're going Shared Roots, Potions, Trove, Shared Roots, that's 3 turns where they have no blockers. I think I actually run out the Adventurous Eater just because of how likely a scatter is. Okay. And then I'm not going to complain, obviously, if they don't scatter. What have you got for me? Ooh, a mascot. If I go 4/4 here and then 4 power here, they'll both attack. And then next turn I can page and feed the swarm. But taking a card out of their hand is very valuable to me right now. Well, let's think about this, because they can't draw the card here. So if I Snooping Page instead, or feed the swarm Pest instead, I get in for 4 damage or versus 5 damage. Show me that hand. Wow. Their deck is so scary. But they don't have 5 mana? I think I take Color Storm Stallion, let them Emeritus, and feed it to the swarm. Oh my god, their deck is good. Because they need a 5th land so badly here. But, you know, these cards draw 5 cards. Four power here, get in for 8. Snooping Page. Then if either of these break through, does that give me lethal? Not quite. But I think it's close enough that they're not going to be able to do anything. They have to block both of these. Our opponent's probably like, what is happening? My deck is so broken. How am I losing? Yeah, that's right. I got commons. What are you going to do about it? Look, sometimes the commons and uncommons just beat the mythics, which is great because our opponent had a lot of mythics. So I love that card trivia just because it's a brick wall most of the time. But that's why the pump spell is so valuable. Like, you want to size it, ooh, sketchy, but on the play, Biomancer Protection cantrip is good. Like, one thing that makes a format great to me is the extent to which the bad cards work together. So in this case, this is a bad card, but it's really good with repartee and life gain, and it cycles. Forest, we're gonna Oracle's Restoration only because it lets us hold up this Royal Treatment. Like, you could have argued for going to a 4/4, but we just don't have a play. No. I could Royal Treatment here, but the Royal Treatment is such a valuable play as time goes on. And, like, we're flooding a bit here, but our deck is good at flood. Like... No! What are the Xbox game reveals today? Like, we just are a deck that races. Full stop. So we need to be attacking. We'll go to a 4/4. If they try to pump, we have a last gas. And we'll take a 2-for-1 happily. It means that they can procrastinate here, but if they're going to procrastinate a Biomancer, we're in good shape anyway. Our deck is mostly creatures, and we only have 15 lands, so we have a ton of gas left. Oh! Oh! For some reason, I thought Spyro 4 came out actually years ago. So now they're trying to double block, which means I get to pump and Burrock Barrage and Royal Treatment. I think I pump now. Okay, so the pump is resolved and I'm attacking with a 4/4. 4 damage, Burrock Barrage here. And hope they don't have another Giant Growth and that it's a Banishing Betrayal or something comparable. If there's another Giant Growth, we do just lose. Yep. Since we have gotten 13 cards, like on our last 7 draws, we've drawn 0 creatures. It's gonna be tough. But not impossible, just tough. Like, they're a real Quandrix deck. With Paradox Surveyors and everything. Hey, there's a creature. A good one, too. We don't have any rummaging or looting, so we'll keep playing our lands out. We just want to keep our Scholar alive. That's our current goal. Even if they procrastinated, it's not a huge deal. We can take 7 once or twice. Oh, that's right. The first Spyro was the first game I ever 100%ed. I just watched Summoning Salt's Spyro speedrun video. That was cool. Okay, this is how you Quandrix. Triple Surveyor, Matter Bending Mage. We're getting outvalued in a big way, and this is going to be a bad matchup regardless. They probably just take it. Hitting it for 10. I don't think we have a line that saves us here. Yeah, demo disc. That's what Ivy said, everybody. Demo disc. I did that too. This is my only real way to stay in this game, the Scholar, but I'll trade it with Tam if they give me the opportunity. I took this risk and lost, which we might have been okay, but we needed other things to go right. It's going to just be a 2-for-2, which is bad when our opponent has all things that are worth multiple cards. I'll take the 6. I'd rather trade with Tam. That means I don't die to a full swing if they kill both creatures. I get a chump blocker forever. It's not the worst. It's gonna be really tough, but not unwinnable. Okay, that's bad. Alright. If I'd made this trade last turn, we would have a slightly more life buffer to work with. Kill, block, take 6. Nope, good game. Conceding on my turn. Hey, Rev. Our deck's sick. How'd it go? How's it going, I should say. Look at our white splash. Look at that beautiful white splash. Alright, I kind of want a creature. 15 creatures, though. At 16 lands, I'd run both Restoration and or the Lumerets. Yeah, hey, we did. Our opponent just had Emeritus Color Storm Stallion, and we got him. Yeah, I love aggro Witherbloom, and I think this is the card to splash for. Well, let's hope. We fetch and we hope. We have not seen Mozio yet. So it's a 3-mana 2/1 flyer that makes a 1/1 pest. That is already good enough. Like, that was, you know, Preening Champion. But it also has a text at the end of each turn, or each of your turns, return target creature's mana value less than or equal to the amount of life you gained this turn to play. So it's very good in the aggro version of this deck. No, I haven't seen him yet either. We haven't seen most of our good cards. That one was pretty brutal. We mulliganed to 6, and then in our top 8 cards, there were 0 creatures. All right, land off the top, and we're in amazing shape this game. It's not the worst thing. We could have drawn an uncastable card. We are okay. This is only a keep on the play because missing a land drop isn't the end of the game. If we miss a land drop and hit a creature next turn, we'll be okay. If we hit a land drop and we get to attack and Poisoner's Apprentice or attack and Pest Mascot, we're winning the game. It's not a land, but it is a 2-drop that we get to prep immediately. So this kind of deck is very all-in. Like, it can high roll, but this can happen. And that's always a risk you're going to take at 15 lands. You're less likely to flood, but you'll miss some land drops. And of course, our opponent has curved out in a terrifying way. 2-drop, 2-drop plus 1 mana removal spell. 2-drop plus 1 mana creature that flashes back a 2-drop. There's our land, though. Is a 3/4 blocker more valuable right now than killing the Kirill? It is not. We have to kill that Kirill. I'm going to offer a trade off with the Leech Collector. We are now the control deck, which is awkward, but not untenable. Like, this trade sucks. I'm not happy about it. But we need to take out Kirill, because otherwise Kirill grows a creature, and they tap a blocker. Next turn we attack again, offer another trade, use a Scholar, or play out the Mascot as a 3/4. And if we're lucky, they fear that enough to leave back blockers. But, which is correct in a lot of decks. Against a lot of the Witherbloom decks you run into, it's correct. I'm pretty interested in keeping them off this body. It sucks just being down a body, but like, this was a 2-for-1. Just like this one was. If they untap here, they get to eat the Pest, and we get a Scholar. We get to be the aggro deck against an aggro deck. You got it, right? You can't just let that happen. And then we get a Scholar draw. Okay, we got another land. We can Pest Mascot, grow, draw. But we're taking a big hit this turn, very likely. I was gonna say I might be willing to make this trade, but it looks like they're hurting for their land as well. They might decide that this 1 damage isn't worth it if it lets them block here. No blocks. Ow, ow, ow. Hello. So I'd just be throwing this away to draw a card and go to a 3/4 blocker. They dig site inventory 4 in the air or 4 in the air, 4 on the ground. 1 extra, and I'd have to take it. But I get to absorb that counter if I wait and grow my Pest Mascot. Attacking here to grow my Pest Mascot. The other option would be blocking here using Grave Researcher to pick up my Poisoners or Predators next turn, but that's just hoping that they don't have another removal spell. Grow 2 here is 5 in the air. Chump on the ground or take it. I think we have to get a very lucky line here to win. We just started so far behind. You're gonna be mana screwed, and you're gonna be mana flooded. And that's just an important part of the game. Like, as a general, so I just started writing an article before I forgot I'm not doing full-time content anymore. 2 days ago, and it was 5 little things you can do to make yourself a better drafter, and one of them is always look at your opponent. Don't look at yourself. Like, it's really easy to look at yourself and be like, I mean, I do it all the time. I've flooded. I drew 7 lands in a row. It happens. Oh my god, is it a bulk up? Yeah, good game. They didn't signal this. I didn't have any reason to play around it. It happens. Let's draft. I could do one more. We have not played draft 2 yet. We were doing another draft 1 to warm up. I need more water, and then we are going to do draft 2. 1 sec. All right, we're actually going to do another game of something first. Because I got to cool down a little bit. All right. I want to finish up. I need to get these Pokemon cards away from me. So I'm going to get these off of my desk while we do something else briefly. And then we are going to go ahead and do draft 2. It's a good idea to cleanse a little bit. Let's do a little cube. We'll do 1 cube, palette cleanser, and then we will do our draft 2. Because that gives me a chance to put these Pokemon cards away. All right, so that's the schedule right now. It should be near mint. Oh, thank you, Ivy. Magic is like literally 50% bad beats. It's a good idea. Like, I always tell people, I don't know, there's a conditioning aspect to Magic, right? Like, if you're going to play a 12-hour tournament, you got to have your meals, you got to get enough sleep, got to make sure you take all your meds. Okay. Sol Ring is up there for best cards in the whole cube. I have taken it over Black Lotus and Time Walk. I don't think I've taken it over Ancestral Recall, but situationally I would. Like, this card should not be in Commander. I think it's really weird that people have accepted that this card is a part of Commander, because this card is weird. It's a weird card. But in Cube, you should take it. We have a Coalition Relic we can wheel. One cool thing about, hey Don, one cool thing about Cube as a whole is, like, look, we printed some pretty busted cards, but Atraxa, once upon a time, it was always Balance. You should take Balance. But Atraxa, Psychic Frog, Entomb, and Laelia are all actually as good as Balance. It just comes down to how much you want to, what you want to do. If you want to cheat creatures into play, take Atraxa, you're not going to do much better. Psychic Frog is just straight up, like, is the best control card and tempo card, and Laelia is the best aggro card. I'm kind of feeling tempo, so we're going to take the Psychic Frog, but you should draft according to your mood in general. I'd love to wield this Currency Converter. I'm feeling kind of tempo control today. Some days I want to sneak attack. Some days I want to reanimate specifically. But yeah, great start here. Big Tef is good with Frog. Tiny Bones is new, and I can't say I'm not interested in trying him out. Non-land permanent card from their graveyard. I would love to play with Tiny Bones here. We also have Nethergoyf and Lotus Petal. Like, it's a third of a Lotus. It's still really good. But I think we're just going to take this Remand and hope to wheel one of these black beaters. Trespasser, Nethergoyf, Tiny Bones, Bat. All great. Control cards go fast. Oh, Fatal Push, Toxic Deluge, Emperor of Bones. I do think Emperor of Bones is one of the best black creatures in the cube. Emperor of Bones, Psychic Frog, Gonorrhea, because he's easy to splash. Emperor of Bones, Sheoldred, Barrow-goyf, Bowmasters. So the big four. Push and Deluge are tough. Deluge is an amazing removal spell. Iconoclast is it's a whole archetype. Like, make all the bodies is an archetype for cube. And Talisman is very tempting with the Sol Ring. But we're going to go and take Emperor because what we want to do is play a 2-mana creature and control the game from there. So I'm pretty sad to pass the Push and the Deluge, but I think that if we're going to play black attackers, we want Emperor of Bones. Whew. Planisphere and Bronco do very similar things. I think people sleep on the Bronco, so I'm going to take Planisphere over it. Otherwise, Show and Tell, really good card. Like, Show and Tell is actually garbage, but it's really fun, and I love playing with the Atraxa. So I tell people, I have a bad habit of saying good when I mean fun. But we're gonna take the Planisphere. We want the cantrips. We want to be a Prow style deck. All right, this is a really late Griselbrand. Let's go ahead and run it because we can Emperor of Bones it back, and we can discard it. And this is late. Like, everybody on my right has decided that they don't want to be a Reanimator deck. Trainer is good. It's just a good body to have. It's a 2-drop that replays itself, but I will always have a soft spot for Griselbrand. This is one of my favorite cards ever. Goblin Engineer, Goblin Welder. Love them both. I agree, King. Relic is good. The artifact things are really good in this set. But when you're playing with counterspells, Mastermind, Remand, solid. I haven't had the pleasure of playing with Glenolendra Guardian yet. This card's a bomb with Emperor of Bones. This is one of the best reanimation targets because it's castable without cheating it into play. Memory Jar Frog is pretty fun too. You discard your hand. That one's more silly. Let's stay on the blue-black tempo plan and grab a Guardian. That's the kind of the card I haven't had the pleasure of playing with yet. Confluence and Headquarters are both feasible here. Yeah, one of the reasons I always make it a point to draft Cube is, like, you don't get anything out of Cube. Like, you don't get packs that help you, and you don't get, it's so hard to make your gems back, because even with the best deck you've ever had, you can die turn 1 to Black Lotus. Badlands versus Coalition Relic. Badlands is just a hedge on being a Grixis control deck. I think we take it over the Relic. Brutality is good. Mind Collapse is a card I really like personally. It's removal that you can play for free. But I think we just want fetches. Like, Fabled Passage might not be a good fetch, but it's still a fetch. We're taking over Collective Brutality, which is very good. Talisman, even off-color talismans, are just so good with Soul Rings. Galvanic Blast is good cheap removal, which we're hurting for. So I'm going to take that. This is too late for a Utopia Sprawl. Card is frankly amazing, but we'll take this Soul Guide Lantern because I'm going to stick to my colors. Kellen is a bad version of these cards. Pollinator is actually pretty good. We'll take that. We might, just in case we end up green. Peacekeeper's very good in this format, but we'll take the March. It's worth hedge. Like, these aren't bad cards to pick up. Oh boy. That's a good pack. Force of Will. Both of these fetches. Mind Twist. But we are a Force of Will deck. We just want to keep drawing cards and keep our 2 drops alive. I like this Force of Will art. Yeah, I get that. I think that's really reasonable, though. Ooh, this is a great Unearth deck. I'm always tempted. I think it's fine, Ivy. If that's what you want to do, do it. I'm always tempted by a Stoneforge Mystic. But we already passed the Batterskull. Ravager is actually first pickable in this cube. They overtuned the aggressive artifacts here. More or less autumnal. I'm more timeless tempo with a Griselbrand. I think we're on Unearth. It's either Unearth or Echo. Echo's just so good with the frog. I'm going to take the Echo because I think I can wield the Unearth. What we're hurting for right now is interaction. So, like, we might, if Prismatic Ending wheels, we might go March Prismatic here and go white over red. Snapcaster Mage, or low-key one of the best cards in the cube. We have fallen so far for Workshop to be so weak. Yeah, Daze is just, like, Daze and Force were great ads. So we're looking at lands. Starting Town, Spire Bluff are both great. Gut is the best red aggro card, but you do need things to eat with it, and that's not free. And then Snapcaster Mage, because Snapcaster Mage is Snapcaster Mage. I just really like Snapcaster Mage. Let's pick it up over Flame Slash, which is sad. I want the Flame Slash. But every time I draft this cube, I think of my buddy Lucas and think, Lucas would be so sad if I passed the Snapcaster Mage. Tersa is a nice top end. Reprieve is something that I'd be really interested in playing along with the March if the Prismatic Ending wheeled. Spire's solid. I think we just want the Sewers. Fetchable Surveil Land is great. Also, Tef. Actually, it's just going to be Tef here. We're going to go white over red, or at least entertain going white over red to get the March. Suddenly all the red. Lorien Revealed versus Stock Up is a real question. It's a cool question too. I think we want the Lorien Revealed more. I was so sad that they put this card in the queue because Aggro Artifacts is awesome, and this card, like, I lost twice to this on my Aggro Artifacts deck last night. And Pierce is excellent. I really like Spell Pierce as a card, but we're going to take the Lorien Revealed over the Stock Up. And it's close. Drowner. Ooh, but Teferi Aang. This card's also really good. Yep. Snapcaster is one of the cards that won, and so is Fairy Mastermind. These cards both, it used to be the Magic Invitational. This is another card I'd like to try. But I think we want to take the Aang and be Esper Tempo. We could take the K command, but I think if we are Espo, we want Mom. Otawara is also amazing, but let's take the mom. Protect our creatures here. Kaito is this is the deck for Kaito.
Out of the shadows and into the fray.
Skrelv is very similar. We're gonna take the Heath and hope we get something though that goes with it. I love the Skrelv though, but our man is bad right now. Yeah, so there's that prismatic ending we wanted. Lingering Souls and Apparition are both excellent. All right, we are Esper Fully. I could splash red. We'll take the Upheaval. I don't think we'll get to play the Upheaval, but I like specking on an Upheaval. Spire over Manifold Key, very close. We don't have enough artifacts to Spire right now, but I'm hoping to change that. Yeah, so once upon a time there was a Magic Invitational, and it was 16 invites. I don't know why I did this. 16 invites. 16 invites. We figured it out. Lion Sash is good. It's not great. It's just good. We might do this. We might end up as a green reanimator, but we don't have the reanimation spells yet. And it was like the Pro Tour winners, World Champion top 4, World's top 4, 4 Pro Tour winners, or 3 Pro Tour winners, World Champion top 4, Wizards Invitational, like Wizards specific invites. I think there are 4 Wizards specific invites, and those are people who like made a major impact or contribution to the game over the course of this year. This is low-key one of the best cards in the cube. It's just so strong. But we are a deck that really badly wants Stern Scolding, Gix, and Scrubland all. One, two. Okay, that's a great question. We're gonna take the Scrubland here. Our mana is our biggest problem right now. The low-key best cards are the ones that other people are not fighting for. You don't have to fight people for them. I think 10. There's 10 low-key best cards, 5 high-key best cards, and that may or may not be made up right now. So like Psychic Frog is not a low-key best card. It is just a best card. Emperor of Bones is a low-key best card. Are we a preordained deck? We do have a Planisphere. This pack is way worse than the other one. Palantir is solid as just card draw. Elspeth is good as a finisher, but I don't really think we're that kind of deck. I think it's just going to be preordained here. We want to be able to dig Solitude. Other options here are Shadowy Backstreet. Fiery Covenant is worth a splash. This card is it's much better than it looks. Solitude or Bitter Triumph are what we want here. There's our Talisman. Fallen Shinobi is a low-key best card. This is close. Fallen Shinobi, Talisman of Dominance, Clarion Conqueror. Clarion Conqueror has become terrifying. It turns off all the mocks. Oh boy. I think it's gonna be the Shinobi just because we can wheel a good white card here. Out of these 4. This is a low-key best card. Are we a Dahlia deck? Not really. We are a Dark Ritual and a Damn deck. Although Dark Ritual is really pretty average for us. It doesn't cast anything. It casts Kaito turn 2. I like Lockmare. Can we go infinite with Displacer Kitten? Yes, we can. Displacer Kitten to Fairy, Soul Ring goes infinite. Reanimate's just good. This is just a good card. We're taking over Xander's Lounge because we don't have any fetches. Super Shredder is also really good, but we're taking Reanimate here because we have Snapcaster too. Running the Tameo does also go infinite with Displacer Kitten, but we really want either Portable Hole or Talisman of Curiosity. I like going infinite with Displacer Kitten a lot. We'll take the Portable Hole. Vindicate. We're Esper. I want this Vindicate. I need this for Fiend's Tower. Would have loved a fetch. Stern Scolding, Eagles of the North. It fetches our Fiend's Tower. We need the land. We're going to take the land over Stern Scolding and be a little sad about it. We're not splashing green. We're not splashing red. I'm going to take this Dark Petition just because we do have an infinite combo. Sir Ginger is interesting to me. It does haste. I'll take the Backstreet, though. That's 3 tap lands. All right, we did wheel all of what I wanted. We only have Soul Ring and Frog with activated abilities. It's still going to be the Conqueror. Just turns off so much. Damn. It's a good card. Elegy Acolyte also really good for us, but our curve is pretty low, and we don't have a lot of real removal. Our curve is, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 16 lands. Is that 29 cards? I was legitimately trying to think if we could reanimate that. Yeah, Conqueror is just that good. Conqueror, I've been just shut off by Conqueror. We got to build this one out. We're just going to play one game and then we're doing draft 2, okay? So Heath fetches Fiend's Tower. That's good enough. And Scrubland and Backstreet. Badlands is out. Do we want the Triumph as a tapped black-white land? I don't think we do. Do we want the Spire? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not enough for Spire. When we don't have enough cards that care about artifacts, I want this Soul Guide Lantern. We're running Soul Ring, Lorien Revealed. We didn't get any counter spells other than Force of Will, which always makes me a little nervous. All right. Mom, Solitude. We'll put that in the removal pile. March Ending in the removal pile. Ooh, we might want Badlands just for Prismatic Ending. It's not a huge cost. Mastermind, Snapcaster. Guardian is something I haven't played with yet and would like to try. Kitten, we're playing. Just in case Sammy is here. Force of Will, Preordain. Having a cantrip is just good in here. I'm going to cram in 1 Grizzlebrand. Usually we'll reanimate something smaller. We have 2 ways to reanimate the Grizzlebrand. And it's very greedy of me, and I'm feeling very greedy today in general. Kaido's usually going to be 3 mana, Kitten's usually going to be 4. Shinobi's usually going to be 4. Tef, control card, part of our reanimation. Frog and Aang do not get cut. Emperor does not get cut. We need a little more removal. Lorien Revealed just goes in for a land. Wow, Lorien Revealed is actually just an island or a Fiend's Tower. That's good enough. All right, we need to cut 2 lands because we have Lorien and Soul Ring. We are at 8 white pips, 14 blue, 7 black. So more blue than anything. 6, 7, 8, 9 blue sources, 10 blue sources. We can come down 1 blue, 9 blue sources. White is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 blue white sources. We can come down to plains. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We cannot. Oh, we kind of can, but it's slow. We could come down to swamp, but at 15 is close. We're gonna come down one swamp to put an island back in. 1, 2, 3. It is feasible that we can fetch all of the like we can run out of lands to fetch with the Heath, but it's hard. Any changes we want to make? I do love Echo of Aeons. Figure's not bad. We just don't have access to enough white mana to really get it going. We don't get anything out of the Badlands. We don't have any punish. Like, so this card is really good. I like Force of Will. So Echo turns off. Like, we don't have Narset. I think they might have taken Hullbreacher out of the cube, just because I haven't seen it yet. Narset, Hullbreacher, Orcish Bowmasters, Sheoldred are the cards that work really well with Echo. This is very tempting to me. We don't... I mean, we just finished our combo with it. Tef, Soul Ring, Displacer Kitten. No, I think we just run it. I like this. All right, we're doing 1, maybe 2 games. I would like to start the second draft at 20 minutes. I gotta get these cards out while we play. Turn 2 Frog is just a hand worth keeping. We can't play the Fatal Passage, though. I would have liked some discard and some counter spells. What a broken card. That's so unfair. Why did they get a Soul Ring? We don't need this. I want this to reanimate. Lets us cheat a Kitten or Conquer into play. Terrifying. Terrifying. So is Frog. Frog is terrifying. I could pay a lot of life here, so I can pitch Snap, reanimate Snap, Snap targeting reanimate. But mostly I want to just get my Conqueror into play ASAP. I should have changed gears and fetched a Plains as soon as I saw the Soul Ring. We're so fucked. I love it. All right. We have to reanimate this because we can't get a white source. I agree. Soul Ring should not be in limited. It should not be in commander. So this is mandatory. I can't activate the Frog once I jump. Or once I put the Conqueror into play. So discard an island. No, we need the island. Discard a Fabled Passage. Emperor next. Jump. If I go to a 5/6, I can technically block the Cannoneer. I'm gonna pitch Snap too. No, because if I need to find removal here, and I need to hit my land drops too. I'll pitch the Kitten. Soaring should not be. I stand by that. Like, keep in mind, this is their turn 3. I can kill them in 2 turns from here. They can't move the cutter anymore. They need to have 2 spells that they can cast with 3 mana to win from here. Am I dead? 9/11 coming in. Unbelievable. Good game. All right, that was very fast, so we'll go again. Full perfect. No unnecessary lands drawn. Good showcase of why Sol Ring is awful. Sol Ring should not be a legal commander card. Change my mind. Looks good. Entering Pokemon cards is so much more work than entering Magic cards. I mean, if Sol Ring is going to be printed, then it needs to be accessible. Well, if you make it out to Colorado, we'll cube. That goes for everybody, by the way. Anybody who's in Colorado, I will cube with. That's not true. Anybody who's in Colorado, in Denver or North, I will cube. I'm not going all the way to Colorado Springs. I'm very sorry. Shadowless Machoke. I'll go to trivia. I'm bad at it, but I love it. I'm a ringer for food and really, really out there statistics that you have to get closer than everybody else. I keep this with a 2-drop to go with Kaido. We just can't cast enough spells. Tap is good here, but it's a non-bow to conquer, so we'll put it back. Seaboat's cool. But yeah. If ever there's another... Ooh. I think it's still just tower. Because then we... So... Like, we can Sol Ring Conquer turn 2. Then we don't get to use our Sol Ring. We don't get any advantage from it. Hey, it's me, Gambler. Gambler. I like Gambler. That's the essence of Pokemon right there. I've been probed. Against Control, you really want it to be tough over Conquer, but we just don't know that yet. Cube is much better best of 3 also. Cube is made to be best of 3. We'll preordain first. I think we just keep Solitude and chill for a while. And if they're a combo deck, we'll lose as a result of that decision. And if they're not, we're going to be fine. And then we'll Conquer, expecting Conquer to die eventually and free our Sol Ring. I hate that it applied to pause. They get to know that we drew Solitude in a white card, Grief in a black card, and so on because of that pause. Looking pretty bad and really funny, Riz. Soaring makes it not impossible to hardcast this. Cool. Love Aang here. Their hand must be like all planeswalkers or something very silly otherwise. Unfortunately, we know Tef is there, but we do have 2/3 of our combo from here. Just shutting the door. I mean, Conqueror's getting there alone right now. I love the Pokemon TCG. I think it's a great game. Mainly because it's the cheapest game to play by a ridiculous margin, other than the discontinued ones that I like. I mean, I'll just keep hitting, I guess. What is happening? Are they Reanimator? Are they... One cool thing, I can Solitude, put the Evoke trigger on the stack, and Airbend Solitude. Or Solitude, Evoke, and Blinky with a Displacer Kitten. Storm count 1. I think there's just Storm. Pokemon TCG... oh, wait, King, sorry. End step. We've been drained. Hey, that's 2 free spells. We'll get in for 3. Yeah, it's really cool. Pokemon card game is really good. It's for people who like Storm, really. They can just cast this again, but they have to also discard another card. I'm willing to do it. I'd rather make them discard 2 cards. I am going to exile my own Conqueror instead. It's good. It's like combo, like, right? You just draw so many cards. It's really fun. Aang is really good. I think they nailed this card. Like, I don't like Universes Beyond, but I think that they really just nailed how good Aang is in general. Like, it's clean. It's not crazy flashy. It's interesting. I have 2 free spells available here. If my opponent can kill me through Force of Will Solitude, they deserve it. They are full Storm. Hell yeah! Show me the Storm! Yeah, I don't like all the Aangs, but this card... Countering the right spell at the right time is what it's all about here. Okay. Heddle into the graveyard. No. Unless this is a counterspell, they lose. Can't stop that. But it's only milling me 15. I guess they're hoping I'd scoop without counting the brain freeze. This is a cool deck. Good game. Yeah, there is a counter spell in Pokemon called Power Spray, but it's so specific. I have a Pokemon Cube. It's kind of like my Pokemon Cube is in a pile in a corner right now because basically with the Pokemon Cube, I'm waiting for my friends' kids to be old enough to cube, but it's ready for them. I have a complex version and a simple version. That way I have to wait less time. My mana is like, we picked up 6 dual lands and it's still feeling really bad. This is good. I just want to discard it to a frog for later. This is not the correct card to put back, but I'm feeling very greedy today. Someone said they really wanted Stifle in the cube, and I think that's a bad idea. Don't put Stifle in this cube. Hello. Ah, there goes our reanimation plan. Frog. It's not so good without enough ways to protect it. Ooh, that's pretty. Nunchal Pass. I love the song. I like Aesop. I don't know him well, but the stuff he has I really like. Acceptable. This card's scary good. That's the card we put back. Cool. Not gonna grow right now. They have a lantern. Play this now. We will likely Mastermind over Guardian just so we can Shinobi next turn. This card is really good in this cube. I love classic rap, but it's got to have a solid beat behind it or I can't. You should often, like, you'll often just die. Oh, I forgot we were gonna do our day 2 draft, so we'll do that as soon as this game is over. No, wait, I didn't forget. I just wanted to finish putting these cards away. I have really bad ADHD, and it's really obvious whenever I do anything other than just look at the screen and stream to you. Yeah, let's put this down and see if I can get a block off. So the difference between Sol Ring and Lotus, I actually think Sol Ring is better as a mana rock. Sol Ring is a better mana rock than Black Lotus. What Lotus does is go infinite with a ham sandwich. Why can't I block this? Did I mistime something? I must have accidentally somewhere. I can't use the Solitude. I can snap Preordain, but they have a lantern to stop it. So we'll put them both on the bottom. Well, I need to land anyway. I love Mastermind our Guardian. You think I won't discard 3 cards? I might not discard 3 cards. 1, 2. I only have to discard 2 cards. I'm gonna keep the Shinobi. Yes, you do. I don't. Soaring's. Don't soaring. It's so mean. Holy shit, Tidebinder. To counter the active. Lotus Tidebinder. I think I have to let this happen. Trade with 2 creatures and use the Shinobi to climb back in. That was good though. That was a really slick play that I was not expecting. I'm usually pretty happy if I can get them to use the Lotus. But I thought that for sure the Guardian would protect me here. They've got a kill spell here. I will just die. But the Shinobi is very good right now. I was up ahead. No one could have chased me. Going high, so didn't feel a thing would change me. What are no fears? Am I gonna stay here? Losing more sleep. Surely gonna die before I wake. All right. We hit them for 5 and played 2 solid cards. We are not good at flipping the Ulvenwald Oddity, but that's okay. It's still 4-4. Now should have seen it coming my way. Ah, we have been Lotused hard. I'd have to give them the Kaido. I think I'm prepared to let them double block. They can block here and here. And I still have my Guardian. I could Kaido. Just to draw a card. And they get to hit it for 3. Plus Vinesock. The Vinesock means that I don't get to do that. So we'll pass. Just not getting used to all the things I could do. I feel unplugged. No more words. Oh. Maybe they got nothing. No. Well, they don't know that I can't fetch an untapped blue source. But I just got auto-tapped hard. It has reach. I want to surveil. I don't want to land. The reach is a problem. I can portable hole the Nantuko. But then they just turn the Vinesock on and attack. think I counter this to draw a card. Bad draw. They're just beating us down here. I think I just Kaido stun and be sad about it.
Looks like
Stun the end.
my way out of this one.
Let Kaido die, taking 8.
You're not going anywhere.
Like, Kaido just dies. That's all. But we flooded out real bad, and that's okay.
I'm really not used to losing.
Dragon Conqueror does turn this off. They make another 5/5 and a 3/3. We block the 3/3, jump the 5/5. This tramples, and they got us anyway. Good game. All right, that's okay. It is time for our draft 2. I feel good. I feel chill. All right, give me like 2. Well, we'll have to find our draft. I'm gonna get more water really quick. Yes, we can. These away. I need new different headphones. So, one sec. Oh, hi. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. Headphones should be charged enough. I can only hear out of one ear. Let's see if that fixes it. Promising. Let's do it. Nope, not that one. This one. I think I can do this. It's going to take some luck. It will, but you got to be lucky and good. And as soon as this one is over, we will be doing... Thank you. Thanks, Night Dark. I really love these Symposia. And I feel like if I deny my love, then I'll lose anyway. So we're going to go ahead and grab this Echo Casting Symposium and see where we end up. There's a shared roots here. Shared roots, embrace the paradox, could wheel, seize the spoils, pursue the past for Jeskai. I think it's just Matter Bending Mage here. Buys us the time and it's a great target for the Symposium. Root Manipulation is on the table. Tone Blast and Fire Dance are both good. But this lets us stay blue and more importantly, cut blue. This is draft 2. Yes. Elemental Mascot Knockout Maneuver are what I'm looking at. Mascot just buys enough time and is a win con. Knockout Maneuver is green. So like this is where we have to decide between blue green and blue red. I think I want to be on the Mascot. I like the Mascot. Mage is disgusting with Symposium, yes. So quick study. So it's a great question, Sandy. The thing about quick study is it is a replaceable effect. Getting the card draw is not the hard part here. Tabulator, Lecturer, Giant Growth, Cascade. I think we're on the land here. I love both Quandrix Charm and Lecturer, though. I'm taking the land here. Looks like Sultai is what's open here. We could Terrafractal, but it's pretty weak with the Symposium. I like Sultai. Like, Sultai mid-range, I think, is a deck that I enjoy enough to take this pest and try to wheel the Educator. This is a speculative test. That effect of quick study is just fairly replaceable. I'm pretty happy to have a playable rare. I don't usually have those in these decks. Ooh. Homesickness, Visionary's Dance are what I'm looking at. And Tagalars is good too. I think it's going to be the Dance. It's an easy card to splash that I'm generally just pretty happy to have in these decks. I should have entertained black more. Okay. Red is totally cut. And that's okay. Osteomancer's good here. I like Terrafractal. We'll take the Cuboid. I like being pretty aggressive in these styles of decks. This is the deck for trio. Is it trio or grapple? It does, like, that's a late grapple. I'm gonna go ahead and take this trio. Lets me stay open. I think he's just chasing inspiration. I don't hate Glorious Decay, but when we need to protect some of our creatures here. Root Manipulation versus Growth Curve is pretty close. I'm going to take the Root Manipulation, though. Wow, green is open. Knockout Maneuver versus Bane. We'll take the Knockout Maneuver. We need the removal. But green being so open is great news for us. I should note that everybody's allowed to comment, but just because of the competitive nature of this event, I will be... We might be fast enough to play the Giant Growth. I don't hate Glorious Decay in general, but I think we're more interested in being fairly aggressive and curving out with these as their top end. I will be checking comments afterwards. I don't hate that, but it would take a lot of other balancing things. Black cards. Probably not making the cut, hopefully. There's a win con. Hell yeah, Tidecaller. Feed the Swarm's good. I'd love to see the Titan's Grave come back. Yeah, snapping that off. Procrastinate, wander off, dissection practice, sloth. I only have one removal spell, so I'm really leaning towards this wander off. But I think the sloth is more important to what we're doing. It's good with a root manipulation. Outburst is worth going red for. Royal Treatment is just very good on its own. Like, we haven't committed to black or red yet. I think I'm just taking the land. I want this Royal Treatment, but I have Chase Inspiration. Hey, Carl. Low State, Tam, Studious First Year, Run Behind. With a Harmonized Trio and a Root Manipulation, if that is the plan we end up using, we really want this first year. And then Flow State is just good. I'm taking this first year, though. I mean, Archaic's playable, but Heated Argument is the only card here that I'm interested in playing. And that's a stronger reason to move into red. With the land. Black does not feel open in this direction. Black was only open in the other direction. Right now we are on 2 removal spells with 2 good finishers. 3-2 was the second draft 1. I did another after I got the token to warm up. The deck was sick. We just had some bad luck, so we're going to have better luck now. So this is draft 2 that we're doing right now. This might be a good deck for Pondify. Not usually a huge fan, but I will hit my own creatures to block. And it's good early. And I like Biomancer in general. Like, we're looking at Pondify and Embrace the Paradox, though. I really need that Embrace. I need a copy of a card like this. Curve-wise, I like it more. Sleight of Hand, Follow Lumaret's Zombify? We only have the 2 cards to go with it. We're going to take the land here. Follow Lumaret's Zombify, Sleight of Hand, Poet are all tempting. We're going to take the Paradox Garden. I want more cards like Cuboid Colony to deal with opposing aggro decks. Greenback, black land, grapple with death. It's a late grapple. We only have 2 removal spells right now. I'm gonna take the land, but I'm gonna be sad about it. I do that sometimes, TK. Another land or a Topiary Lecturer. If our 2-drops are good enough to support the Lecturer, I want the Lecturer. Right now, they're not. But I'd like to try and change that. Virtuoso versus Procrastinate. The X is pretty valuable with a Tidecaller. I do like the Virtuoso, but I need a little bit more removal. Fractal Anomaly is pretty optimistic, but with Harmonized Trio, that's a deck for it. None? Take the Locust Spray, because I want the person on my white on my right in red or white. I guess I am a little red. Maestro. Okay. Okay. Teamer Good Stuff is the deck. Divergent Equation is very good for a late game plan, but I want to just curve out, grow my creatures by playing spells. Play this Giant Growth. Minded and Matter is amazing for us. And that's all the card draw I really need, but I am solidly Teamer now. Quandrix Charm over Mozio. Ooh boy. I'm only at 3 real removal spells right now. But I think I want to pump more. And I need a counterspell, kind of badly. This is good for us, because I'm going to play the Titan's Grave anyway, so I can deal 4 pretty easily. I don't hate Glorious Decay either. This is still a maybe. I don't have the tokens yet, but I might be able to change that. Mana Worm's actually great for us, though. It's just a 4-drop that hits so hard. We're not running Oracle's Restoration. We are running Chase Inspiration. 7. Real Curve. Sorry, I know this is hard for you to see. Trove over Grapple, and it's pretty close, really. We could use this removal, but we are such a good Trove deck, even without any Converge cards. None Converge. 7, 6, 6. This is a very fair deck, which is always worrying. But we have win cons. We don't have Recursion. Divergent or Wisdom of Ages would be great here. No Root Manipulation. Painter's good. I think it's just going to be this tablet, though. Yeah. And the tablet might not make the cut. We need another mascot or a reasonable 2-drop for that to be the case. But I like our mid game and late game. Like, we are a mid-range deck, which is always a little dangerous, you know? Currently, we want to be a 16 land deck, but we can't be. Second Embrace would be good. I know it's a little crazy, but I'm pretty sure I want this Shopkeeper's Bane. It's either Bane or Muse's Encouragement. I'm going to take the Muse's Encouragement, but only because I think I can get another Bane. Whoa. Lucky. That's exactly what we needed to wheel. Card draw is 1, 2, 3 good card draw cards. We'll take a new tier over the second Fractal Anomaly, and it's very close. No. No, it's the Fire Dancer. Like, it's a little awkward because we have to be a full teamer deck. So Tablet's going to be out now. Can we ramp into a Fractal Mascot? Only kind of? So Fractal Mascot probably doesn't make the cut. We have enough Opus that we really want to lean hard on Opus. Maybe. If we get a... I think there was one artifact we could get here. Our actual removal is our weakest. That expressive Fire Dancer pick was a mistake. So right now, ignoring this, 1, 2, 3 red cards if we cut both of these. There's just a light red splash because we didn't get to be the Converge deck. And this is only a half. With a Trove and a first year. Yeah, I just ran out of time. It's so good with the Giant Growth and the Chase Inspirations, though. 3 5-mana spells. I think we need to be on all 17 lands. If I had taken the Newt, we could have gone to 16. We've got Embrace the Paradox, Symposium Dance for card advantage. Our real creatures, just creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I know it's not a 2-drop, but we're gonna leave it down here for my own sake. 10, 11, 12. So that's just enough for this trio. I'm gonna run this Fractal Anomaly. I'm not that upset if it's a cheap creature because we have Mind into Matter, Embrace the Paradox, and Trio. Those are our 3 cards that go with it. You can Fractal Mascot too. Like, we're just trying to curve out here. So Giant Growth, Chase, Procrastinate, Knockout Maneuver, Heated Argument, Quandrix Charm, Glorious Decay. 5, 10, 13 non-creatures. 13 non-creatures, 13 creatures. 14 creatures with the Fractal Anomaly. Like, Trio lets you prep a Brainstorm, then you cast Brainstorm, prep again, cast Brainstorm, Fractal Anomaly, make a 7/7. So you draw 2, make a 7/7. And it's kind of, you know, little Christmassy, but we need lots of blue, lots of green, very little red. We can go down to 3 red sources, 4, 5 red sources is what we'd be at. For 1, 2, 3 red cards. 8 green, 8 blue. I think I like 8 green, 9 blue. $14 creatures right now. I think I want all of the protection spells. All the protection, all the card draw. And we have dance too. We'll cut the anomaly. Just like a creature that triggers Maestro. But it's too many 1-drops. It makes it too hard for us to increment here. I love this style of Temur deck, of just like being a mid-range deck. Can we kill an artifact anywhere besides the Glorious Decay? Nope. We kind of need it. I'm going to keep it. It's a flyer, hits an artifact. We come down 1 Chase Inspiration. I don't think we can come down more than 1 Chase Inspiration. Just because we didn't get counterspells enough to stop things. 12 creatures. We don't need as many creatures if we cut the trio. I'm going to cut the trio and be sad about it. And I'm going to run it like this. Here we go. Yeah, don't worry about it too much. It's slow, but we get to counterspell their turn 2 play. We have all of our colors. And then Lecture into Matter Bending Mage is just great. Scary. We'll counter a spell, probably. Not if they just untap it. But if they play a 2-mana creature, we counter it. Okay, that's fine. Scary. Yeah, we really just want to buy this time. Well, if we knock out Maneuver here... That's 2 counters. So we could do attack for 3 and have a ton of mana. But we're still in Unsubtle Mockery range. I want to go Knockout Maneuver here. Increment plus counter deals 3. And now this taps for 3 mana. And I can hold up Quandrix Charm, Giant Growth to stop removal spells. Because right now, I need to draw a big spell. That's how I win this game still. Repel Calamity is the only thing that kills it outright. I'm going to counter that. I fear a Hardened Academic. I'm not good at killing flyers either. Don't actually want to mill them out until I can fully mill them out. So we're just going to attack. Bounce this Spirit Mascot. Like, milling them is dangerous when they care about cards leaving their graveyard and can run flashback cards. Sure thing. Oof, brutal. Yeah, get it ready. I'll be happy to take a look. I could attack Giant Growth, puts me to a, well, I want a Mana Worm attack. Now if I attack with a Lecture and they double block and have interjection, they go to a 5/5. Thank you, Theo. No attacks. It would be awesome if I could had an Embrace the Paradox to play on their end step. I'm gonna just keep my creature alive. But I did correctly predict the card they were gonna play, which is always satisfying to me. If I can draw X cards, if I get an X spell here, I'll be really excited. Embrace the Paradox. Bad draw. I'm gonna attack the Lecture into an potential interjection. Our draws are just not good enough to not be able to take risks. I'm playing Tidecaller as a chump blocker. I don't like it, but it draws removal. If I go to 0 cards, what happens? I'm gonna pass. Scary. That's 6 in the air. Which is bad, but not dead. And a big spell still gets me there. Hell yeah, that's what we've been looking for. So 4. I can put them to 13, clear a blocker. They block 5. 7, 8, 9 hits them. But I have to mill them 10. I'm so scared of milling them 10. I think I gotta, though. And I think I barbecue the Academic and hope to draw reasonably well from there. Because they also might not block, because it gives them lethal. Alright. 4, so 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 even is what I hit them for. I think I'm milling myself here. All right, 5, 10, 12, 14 even. If I mill them 10, it gives them the potential to draw Tome Blast. I think I have to mill myself 10. Feels really bad. But I think it gives me my best shot of actually winning this game. It was clever of them to lifelink to not die here. But now all I need is a reasonably large spell, and if they don't have lethal, they can't attack. If they had a Monstrous Rage, they would have played the last turn to gain 5 instead. But I get to swing with 3 creatures. They get to chump block, bounce off, eat. If I block both, I win with any non-creature spell. I can't let them kill me with a Tome Blast. But any X spell does it here? Oh god. If I attack with just a Lecture, they can triple block. So I'm attacking with just a Lecture. The danger now is that they block, kill 2 creatures. If they block here, have a kill spell, and kill 2 creatures. I needed any instant or sorcery there to win. Dance, Mind into Matter, Glorious Decay, First Year, Procrastinate, Embrace. Unfortunately, I milled almost all my gas, so I have to win with what I have. So if they block here, kill, then I die. If I swing with everything, they have to block all 3. Page eats my mage. Or bounces here. Aziza, either way, Aziza has to die. If Aziza dies and they don't have a spell, the question is, can I beat a spell if they have a spell? Because if it's just a destroy target creature, kill, I die anyway. But then I lose to them top decking removal. So I think it's just Lecture, and I have to hope that they don't have a top tier kill spell. Oh, terrifying. But then I get to win next turn on the Menace. If they copy it, they lose? If they swing out, they lose. And we know that they just drew this. If they had another creature, they would have played it last turn. They might have just been playing around me having a spell here off this successful bluff. They want to double block. If they don't play anything, they die. I get 3 red back. I can hit... I need to pay blue and green in. I need to pay at least 5 mana in. So I can hit Procrastinate. X equals 3, but it makes my Matter Bending Mage unblockable. Pretty crazy. If they have a kill spell, Mage is unblockable. But if this is a removal spell and they were just holding up blockers, yes, I'm aware. But if they have a kill spell, I cannot win, no matter what. That's not true. It depends on what the removal spell is. But I'm pretty sure they have the spell. Because then they chump block. Scary. That was really scary. That was a great bluff. Oh, no worries. That was a really good bluff from them. I don't know. I just love the fight. 1-0. We can't keep this. We can keep this, even if it's fairly awkward. I think that this is the line I'm going for. I'm gonna lead. I'm just gonna lead on my bear and hope I draw the land. And if I don't, it'll be sad. I'd love to take a look, Theo. I'm not going to attack in case that their removal spell of choice is Ajani's. That is very scary. I could have attacked and Quandrix Charmed. Yeah, we're gonna take a lot of damage here to get their things online. Drawing one land would have been amazing. Yeah, after this game, Theo, we're gonna take breaks every other game. That's just a good idea in general. Ah, so close. If we had had one more land, like if we had drawn one land this game, we could have Giant Growth there. Keep it alive. I'm not gonna block. I might block. We're gonna lay out the Mana Worm and pass. Alright, we have drawn one land. If we draw one more land, we're in great shape to win this game. Otherwise, this Maestro is just gonna fuck us up. They have to pass. This is really bad, but they only have one color here. We'll pass. We have a Giant Growth and a Quandrix Charm available. This might still be more important to kill than the Archaic. Oh, I'm sorry, Theo. I think I just Giant Growth here so that I can block the Maestro. They really mono red? He gets to kill the Mana Worm. I think it's worth it. Any spell is bad for me here. I can take the Mana Worm up to a 5/5 or the first year up to a 5/5. Then I'm left with just a Studious first year, Heated Argument on the Archaic, Muse Encouragement from there. I don't think I can afford to take this 5. Does he not have it? I was very sure he had an instant there. Maestro's not the worst draw. It's not as good as an untapped land. It's not as good as Forest. I will snap off this double block. Alright, +1/+1. And trample makes it 4/6. Let this resolve. Alright, so it'll have 6 power, and I can go to 6/6 here. Go to 6/6 here. I love that this first year is hanging in there. I really don't want to block or attack. We have two of our 3 5-drops, one of our 2 6-drops. No 5th land anywhere. Come on, deck. We mulliganed and dug 7 cards deep, and there's only 1 land in those 7. Deck, how could you? We've drawn 8 cards looking for a land and failed. Well, 7 cards, but... I might... I think he's trying to decide if he wants to go for the win this turn or get some extra value in case I have a spell. I'm going to take the 4 here. It's really bad. It's a really bad idea. But I think we are in the take massive risks portion of this game. Just brutal. We kept the 4. We had 4 lands. We just needed 1 of those cards. Just one of them to be a land. 1 more, I should say. All right, they clearly are punishing me for being on 41 cards, so we're gonna go ahead and cut 1 card. We have to hit our land. Like, we have to curve out for this deck to function. Excuse me. 12, 13 creatures is what we have right now. Like, a 5th land, we won that game. Handily. We are good at curving into the mascot. Meister's a good card on its own. Maybe I'm cutting the Meister just to go down 1 mountain. Six, 7, 8, 9, 6, 7, 8. Oops, didn't mean to cut that. I could cram this extra mascot in. Our ramp into it isn't bad. No, I think we keep it like this. All right, let's take a quick look at Theo's sealed pool. So this is for best of 1 or best of 3, Theo? You around? All right, best of 1. Oh, this is the bonus qualifier. Well, hello. That's a pool. Let's look at your other cards first, because I can't imagine that this is wrong. Red, white. Primary research does... Wow. Yeah, you have the curse of a sealed pool that is way too good, Theo. This is so good. You have too many options. And yeah, I would love this in best 3. Because you have excavator, research, but you don't have the bombs. So like you have the value. Alright, we need to do some counts. Mana value, non-creatures. First year, Banemaker, great. 2s. Removal. Late game? I mean, Restoration Seminar, Sundering Archaic are the bombs from Mardu. Black, green, green, white, black. You've got a Fields of Strife as well. You're paying a lot of life. 1, 2, 3 removal spells that pay life. 6 good removal spells, so together is 1. At a glance, like, these are your good green cards. I don't think you care much about the life gain game plan, even with all the life you're paying. You okay? Good girl. You don't have the fixing to do the true 5-color thing, even with Wisdom of Ages and your Potioner's Trove. Your card advantage is pure card quality together as 1 Stargaze. You might want to be green, white, and then splash black. I think that's what you want to do. I think you're green, white with a black. If this had 2 Potioner's Trove, I would say that this is the best possible pool you can have. In terms of this deck, let's just clean this one up a little bit first. I only like the Biomancer when your 3s are weak, and they're just not. And you're not great at making this mascot bigger. Osteomancer is also pretty weak here. We need to build it. They'll give us just a sec. Like, we need to build Mardu to look at it. Hang on. I should have done it a little differently. 1 sec. All right, here's what you had. Exactly. Okay, cool. Any other repartee? Plaque removal is great. Blue really just has the Wisdom of Ages stock up brush off, so like blue would be a splash. So you can't really be a Wisdom of Ages deck. But you have Rebel Rouser, Excavator. It comes down to how many ways you have to make your cards leave the graveyard. You have enough, just barely. And this would have to be an 18-land deck, but I don't think that's a huge problem. Alright, looks like black is a splash, so no Banemaker. Tackle Artist on a round page are just worse than your others. I actually like Glyphmage with the Grave Researcher. But Archaic, Researcher, Rebel Rouser, Docent, Helping Hand. Unbelievable removal. You actually just don't, as good as Wilt and the Heat, Molten Note are, you don't need to add them to have enough removal. No, this doesn't get there. Okay, cool. Now we know. All right, we're gonna try green-white. I also really love, I know it's awkward, that this land, the waypoint, is like, in order for this card to be good, you need cards this good. Researcher and Emeritus of Abundance. Those are the cards that you need to make this card good enough, and because you have them, this card's good enough. No, 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 no. We're running Fields of Strife just for your Converge on an Archaic and Together as one. Helping Hand is really good here. Only creatures, not planeswalkers. None of these recover planeswalkers. Ha 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 ha. You have Archaic Emeritus to be removal. This is terrifyingly good. Biomancer is your weakest 2 now. 3s, 6s. Osteomancer is your weakest 4. Any other permanents we can pick up with primary research? No. With 2 primary research and a helping hand, like, that's a deck. We do mana value up here. It's just Arnon. Life gain now, you have 2 docents, 2 healers, that's 5. You don't get to do anything with tokens. You just want cards to leave the graveyard. Emeritus of Abundance, Moment of Reckoning is a redonkulous infinite loop for value. You have loops and cantrips galore. I think you can get away with 17 lands. I don't think, like, 17 lands first year Scientist should get you there. Yeah, like, look at this, Reb, though. We have Delian Fell, Moment of Reckoning together as one, Restoration Specialist, Emeritus of Abundance, Grave Researcher. And then these primary researches, like, this is just so good because it picks up creatures that also trigger primary research. I think it's better than Archaic, Rancor's Archaic. I think you just don't want 4s. Like, Eternal Student's on the fence, but it's not like you do a lot with bodies. Osteomancer is just a nice part of your value loop. I don't think you need the Stargaze, as good as it is. Like, Stargaze is great, but it's not as good as Together as one. You have Helping Hand, Research, Research. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 high-tier removal spells. 9, 10, 11, 12 excellent removal spells. You're better off with Black as a Splash just because of what your duels are. It's tough. You need double black here. All right, we need to make 10 cuts from here. Docent tends to trade up, which Docent Interceptor is just so good together because Interceptor takes care of all the 1/1 first years and opposing interceptors, and Docent blocks everything else. But you do want 2 7s in your deck. Helping Hand with these, like, picking up a Scientist is going to feel good. We're cutting the Biomancer, just your weakest card. All right, let's figure out your actual removal. High tier, excellent, excellent. End of the Hunt, excellent. Bitter Triumph versus Feed the Swarm is close. They're very similar. We're going to keep 1. Your bites are all kind of weak. You just don't have huge creatures. And you don't have a use for counters. Okay, we can watch. Or I can watch. I like Wander Off just because you don't have any 4s. But you might be better off keeping these and going for the, yeah, response is weirdly your weakest removal spell. All right, if we take the lands out, 25. I think it's a Feed the Swarm. Might be one of these. Let's see your mana and see where we're at, because I really want to make this waypoint fit. You very, very, very rarely need double black, but it'll happen. So you'll have 4 black sources. You need green to get your other colors. So 6 minimum, we might do more. White just is your most prevalent color. Wow, by a lot. Wait, what? What does this mean? 6 green pips? 13 white pips. Oh, because you've got these double ones at the top. Pips by mana value? This is great. This is a really good feature. That's hot. So 4, 5, 6, 7, and 7. You have way more white cards, but your green cards get you your white mana. That feels pretty good, though. So we just have to make one more cut. Helping Hand is just so good with Emeritus. Keeps it immortal. But I don't know if you need it with primary research, because getting cards into your graveyard for this deck is not free. Helping Hand is great just because on turn 4 you can play a 3-drop Helping Hand or 2-drop Helping Hand. And you're really interested in even picking out your first year Scientist or just cycling it. It also triggers your primary researches. Together as one will be 3 fairly often, and that's fine. Real curve is 7, 7, 6, 6, 5, 5, 3, 3. So we don't want to cut a 2 is what that means. No, these are all 2-drops. 2/3 drops. So we'll cut a Docent. And that might be wrong. Healer might be better for you here. Or it might be better than Healer for you, is what I should have said. This is how I'd run it, Theo. I might swap a Healer for a Docent or vice versa. It's only for your mana, really, to keep it even. All right, my turn. I also just like Waypoint in this deck. If you don't, it is okay. Right. That extra red source matters. Na 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 na. Oh boy. I think we keep this and hope that they're not aggro. We're not so much a tempo deck as we were a minute ago. Right. Yeah, but he has a green Emeritus and a Grave Researcher. Like, he's got so many prepared creatures. I might use this as an Explorer if I draw a land, just because we're trying to ramp to a Symposium on our Mana Worm. I'll pass. Slightly greedy. Just hoping it's not a flash card. I could kill that, but I'd rather draw the card. You're welcome. Hey, you redeemed and you're a friend. I'm always happy to help. Especially for an interesting pool like that. And if I didn't have time, I'd just tell you I don't have time. I don't know why I can't find a land to literally save my life. We haven't drawn a land in 2 games. Follow me, follow me, 2 whole games, no lands drawn. Still not a land. Happy to giant growth here. Yes. A land lets me Mana Worm to hold up Inspiration and then Echo Casting Symposium for the win. You went to discard. Looks like a scatter. I'd rather you scatter the sloth than my Mana Worm. Okay. He wants the treasure badly. That scares me. This card's first pickable. It just keeps going up in value. We still haven't drawn a land. It's been 2 games. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna run it out because I don't think they want to spend their whole turn on this, and if they do, we have other options. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Brutal. That's not what you want to see when you haven't drawn a land for 2 whole games. A land lets me knock out maneuver. Land, we did it. We drew a land 1 time. I'm using Chase Inspiration to not get blown out here. Or not. Yeah, our job this game is to win with a Mana Worm. It's going to be very difficult, but not impossible. Our opponent has 7 more lands, 8 more lands than we do this game. I'm just gonna take it. We are racing here. We cannot outcard them. I mean, we might be able to eventually, but it's gonna take a long time. Forest. X equals 3. Can they stop this with just 2 mana? They can. But we're still hitting him. Puts him to 3 life. I needed them to not have the 3rd counter spell. We have them at 3 life. We cannot win this long. Like, if we don't kill them soon, we're not going to kill them. And the fact that they spent 8 mana on that means that they don't have a clean kill spell for the Mana Wyrm right now. They might be able to go get one, but the fact that they didn't last turn with 8 mana, because they have 3 mana left. So I don't think they can kill our Mana Wyrm with just 3 mana. It's got 5 toughness. We only missed 6 land drops. I can get in with the Mana Wyrm. They can block here and here. Just the Mana Wyrm in. It's a bit of a bluff. We're gonna try and steal this win here with the Cuboid. They're probably very excited. Two, 5, 6, 7 mana. A land or a castable spell gets us there, which is everything left in our deck. End step Cuboid Colony. Also end step Cuboid Colony. This gives me a 3-power creature in the air, 8-power creature on the ground. My 8-power creature on the ground does what? They have removal they have to use on the Cuboid Colony, so I'm going to target my Mana Wyrm. Symposium is only a good game if they don't have anything. Because they can still double block here. I get to kill Sanar Tidal Mage, so yeah. So they can put both of these here. And then my Mana Wyrm lives. So by attacking with the Pest, I force them to put both 4 toughness creatures in front of the Mana Wyrm, which means my Mana Wyrm doesn't die. Oof. Fractal Mascot takes out a blocker, but they can flashback the Tone Blast on the Cuboid. We target the real Mana Wyrm with our Symposium. I could have targeted here. Oh, the life gain matters so much. I knew they had it. Yes. It's not there. But it's close. It's really close. They both get +0/+0. Wow, their deck was really good. Whew, we stole that one. That's what we're doing right now, Zacho. I need more water and then we'll get back into it. Ooh, stressful one. I have any more card draw? The trio. But I just don't have enough creatures for it. 1, 2. I could add in more creatures. Or I could add the tablet back in. It does make 2 mana, but I have so many misses on the mill. They are totally normal drafts, Commando. Be right back. Alright, I'm actually going to be like 2 minutes. I need a little bit of coffee. Oof. I'm back. I'm gonna draw. Matter Bending Mage lets us stay in it. If I have to Matter Bending Mage, I will, but that'll be because they're aggro. Yes, what a draw. Forest. So we have a turn 2 Cuboid, turn 3 Lecturer, and then we can keep it going from there. Well, that happened. I think I ignore this to get my Lecturer out. And it means I'm going to have to Matter Bending Mage a meal. But I can I can Giant Growth here, which hurts the increment. Like, Giant Growth is doing a really good Dark Ritual impression right now. When they double spell, they didn't expect me to have 2 spells out. So they're trying to decide between using a meal, or playing a creature to use the Harmonized Trio, or killing something. I don't have enough blue to do all the things I want to do. I think it's just Giant Growth to bounce Lewin here. Or Matter Bending Mage to bounce Lewin and hold up Giant Growth. It's better to stop the trio. No, just bouncing Lewin is enough right now. Because they don't get to use a meal or the trio. I'd rather use Giant Growth proactively to cast a big mind into Matter. So Giant Growth here is 5. 5 damage. So 5 mana, 6, 7, 8. Draw 5 cards. Or draw 6 cards. Put a permanent in. Yeah, Dark Ritual to draw 2. If I don't draw a land, maybe I fold it. Try and dome for 5 later. Within the second X spell. Flash Flying Trample Increment is just so cool. Okay, they have tapped out. We get to do our thing. We only have the 1 blue. They are at 27 cards in library. Giant Growth, a Topiary Lecturer. Tap for 5, 6, 7, 8. X equals 6. Oh boy. I think I'd rather just lock down a meal. I guess I don't care that much. If I lock down the trio, they still get to brainstorm at least once. I'll hold on to my Tidecaller. Put them to 7 and go for lethal next turn. Using the Quandrix Charm, because this will give it +4/+4. So next turn we get to tap the Lecturer to both Heated Argument and Quandrix Charm. Alright, that puts him to 8 life. Okay. Double grapple is pretty good. I can mill them 20. Not quite. I can only mill them 10. How much more good removal do they have? I think I switch gears and make Tidecaller my win con from here. It is lethal. So Heated Argument bursts into 7, and then we have 6. So we are 1 mana and 1 other short of killing them. But I'm very interested in stopping Lewin now. Four, 6, 7, 8 puts him to 1. I mean, putting him to 1 makes me pretty happy also. And for 6. I didn't have the mana. I was 1 short across the board. If I'd put a land into play off the Mind in Matter, I could have. But, like, they have to kill both of these now. These are both massive problems. And I have lethal. Tidecaller is lethal. X-Spells are lethal. To the point where I was going to upkeep Muse's Encouragement. Both of these give the invite. So I need to win 2 more. Okay. I can do it. Vroom, vroom, vroom. I think we keep this on the play. Yeah. Forest First Year. Forest Mountain. I can get another island, so we're gonna go get the mountain. It's easier for me to get a second island than the first mountain. I might be just discarding the dance. I'm gonna dance first. Procrastinate to hand is a little weak. I want to get a 6 mana Echo Casting Symposium. I'm gonna take the Procrastinate here. Land for turn, get in for 1. Oh, that's scary. I need another island. Thank you, Deck. I love you. I'll pass here. I'm gonna go for Muse's Encouragement to block. Nice. White, green, black, red, blue. That's full converge. I think I go for the Symposium this turn. I do want a 7th land. I guess I don't need a 7th land for a while. 25 cards in the library. Can mill them down to 15. I think I would rather wait for some protection here. I'm gonna create an elemental. Are you? Does anybody else hear crackling? It usually means a connection issue. Well, now we do. One, two, three, four, five, six. Oh, it is? X equals 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Great. Lock. Mill 10. So this is a bluffed Chase Inspiration. Wow, they had 2 planar engineerings, but it really inhibits their ability to do things like play together as one. I might copy a First Year just because it's the one that I least want them to target with their removal in response to a Symposium. Whew. All right. That's no problem. If it's one person, it's a connection issue. If it's 2 people, it's my Spotify. And it probably has to do with me walking away. Like, I'm out of cards. We survived away 2 lands and have still only drawn lands, and that's okay. Alright, we're gonna turn it up just a little so you can tell me. Did that fix it? They're all going with. That's awesome, Eidolon. Oof. All right, we still have our Symposium win con. What are the chances that they don't have a second removal spell? I think pretty high, or they wouldn't have pitched the homesickness. We're gonna go for this copy, which is risky. This is mandatory. This is our only draft 2 token, but we're winning this game, so it doesn't matter. Now. They have to have something on par with Mathemagics, or else they can't do that. Alright. We have our protection spells still. A Mind into Matter would be awesome. Even Matter Bending Mage is solid here. Anything but a land, really. I just can't keep drawing lands. I will lose. All right, we're down to just 6 lands in the deck. Just 4 lands in the deck. Paradox Gardens. I have 3 turns. No, we're just gonna draw natural. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 mana. So we go down to only being able to draw 4 cards if we surveil. No. We'll surveil on the end step instead. Little unbelievable. It's a little unbelievable to draw 7 lands in a row with only 2 lands left in our whole deck. 7 in a row, yeah. That's pretty sad. But it's not a loss yet. We just need to find any of our removal spells for Cuboid Colony. Matter Bending Mage would be just amazing here. But we're not safe. They can hit us for 11 damage here. We drew Topiary Lecture, and other than that, every draw since we surveyed away 2 lands has been a land. Every single one. But we're almost out of lands in the deck. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So there's only 2 lands left in our next 18 cards. He's still trying to decide if he wants to surveil on my end step. That's an absurdly good draw. And that sucks because it means that we no longer have 100% lethal spells. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've hit 5 non-land cards this game. And I've hit 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 15 lands. 15 lands to 5 non-lands. Going to 6. There's 1 land left in my next 17 cards. I could have taken the last land out of my deck first. Island. I'm 1 mana short. How am I ever a mana short? If I do X equals 3, I can put Matter Bending Mage into play and hit a Cuboid Colony and live. Any red spells? Still 1 mana short. That's we hit every land in the deck. In 20 cards, we hit 15 lands and 2 mana sources of our 3. If we had hit a single creature, even one creature, let me think. So Trove would have been bad, but Trove would have bought us a whole turn. Cuboid Colony, we would have won. Holy shit, yeah. 1 non-land card in those 15 draw. Like, we did get 3 lands out of the deck with 3 Studious First Years. So if any of the 12 cards we drew were any non-land card in the entire deck during those 10 turns, we would have won the game. Just straight up won the game. We did okay. We're starting again, though. We're going again. From scratch. Let's draft. Alright, sorry. I was raging. Rage is over now. Let's play. We're so close. We just needed 1 more. Excuse me. Yeah. And we got 1,500 gems out of it. Like, that's... Yeah, I was a little stunned. The Surveil was the most painful thing. We only had 2 lands in our 20 card deck. We had 2 lands in the whole deck, and we didn't hit any of them. like we hit them both. We missed 8 land draws and 6 land draws on consecutive games. And that was annoying. I need an aspirin though. I'll be right back. All right. Grave Researcher, Arcane Omens, Snarlsong, Relic Sloth. I really like the Researcher, but I don't think I want to first pick it unless I am willing to force Witherbloom. So that's the question, am I willing to force Witherbloom? I kind of just want the Snarlsong. As a card I'm always pretty happy to have and always pretty happy to splash in whatever deck I end up in. Arcane Omens I'm not always happy to splash. But I'd be passing 2 black cards. This kind of locks me into this style of deck. I'm going to take the Snarlsong here. But it's close. Like, I like this card so much because it's not even really a green card. Like, I'll splash it in blue-red. I'll splash it in red-white. Like, it's close to colors. It's a lot like Imperial Oath. I do love the Scholar, but I'll fight for Converge. I don't know anymore. It was about 70% on this format. So in this event, it's 10, 13. I had an O2. So it's 10, 14, and 5. So 14 and 7. So I have a 75% win rate in the qualifier. All right, this is crazy to me. We're pivoting. We're going to be a black-white deck because pick 3 Duelist is crazy. Like, this card is first pickable. It does tell us to be Silver Quill. We have to be Silver Quill. But I think that this is a good enough reason to be Silver Quill. Yeah, but, like, that's not really enough. Interceptor over Shattered Sanctum. Yeah, but, like, I'm fine being black-white and picking up as many lands like these as I can. I love the Duelist, though. Fields of Strife to help with a Snarlsong and an Arcane Omens that I might still run. Or Stand Up For Yourself as solid removal. I'm going to take Stand Up For Yourself here. Because I'm going to fight for this. Like, Silver Quill is really good when you have the rares. Ink Mage, Heated Argument, Bring to Light doesn't really work. Although, it's pretty good with the Duelist. I kind of will, like, I might end up running this in Soup, which would mean taking the Heated Argument. To me, a pick 3 white, white, black, black rare is clearly open. I'm going to take a Ink Mage here over Heated Argument here. Duty Beyond Death, I do like in this style of deck. But I'm going to take a Shattered Sanctum. I might end up Soup still. I'm not going to rule out Soup. I don't mind running Duelist in Soup. But I can be Abzan Soup. Look, you, in this level of draft, if everybody here is in the qualifier, you don't pass this unless you are intending to put the person on your left into Silver Quill. It's just, like, if you do that, that's rude. Like, Flourish, Debater, Ink Mage, or Agony. Oh, are they not? That would be crazy if they're not. Look, Debater, Flourish, Agony. I think I just want the Flourish here. This card has been harder to get lately. I like Oracle's Restoration in this deck. But, like, I don't really care enough about Pull from the Grave. You just never have time to cast in the black-white deck. This is a really late tester. I might abandon this. Tricky. Speculating on a blue-green base. Converge deck. Like, this isn't quite enough to be the Converge deck. We need a stronger reason. but it's a start. And blue feels really weirdly open. This card is really good in the Duelist deck. But we haven't seen any of the green fixing. Like, we don't have the fixing available to fight for this. We don't have... This isn't bad. We're going to take the Seminar because it hedges between these two decks. I love Hop to it. We could take a second Arcane Omens. That would put us into an Abzan 5-color, which I also don't hate. Emil's really good in that deck, too. I'm abandoning my Duelist and taking this Sanar and wheeling one of these 3 cards. I know it's weird, but this is just like, this format is all in. Your deck has to be good enough to get there. If I lose, I lose. Emil versus Scatter. We're gonna take the Emil here. Land over Root Manipulation. If I had taken the Hop to it, I would take the Root Manipulation here. But I kind of need all these lands. We really needed a Disdainful Stroke to be this deck, and we're really hoping to wheel that Arcane. Like, this isn't, like, if I lose, if I misread this and lose, it's acceptable. I like Brush Off, but I did pick up a Disdainful Stroke already. So I'm going to take the Studious First Year instead over the Poisoner's Apprentice. Send in the Pest, Muse's Encouragement, Biomancer, Tackle Artist. I like Send in the Pest in an Arcane Omens deck, but we're not playing much black yet. It is Fractal Mascot. No, it's Muse's Encouragement. I want the spell. Not usually a huge fan of Zephyr and the Tempest. I mean, we do have Snarl Song Omens already. I'm going to take the Channeler instead. Zephyr and the Tempest has not been good to me. Send the Pest, Scatter, Micah. I'm going to take the Scatter. We need more interaction. I love Emil. Second Emil is so good here. Pain Mage probably doesn't make the cut, but it might. We're solidly Teamer from here. I like Fractalize. Do I like it more than a Waypoint? Yes. We have 2 Emil, and that's a win con. Terramorphic Expanse, Shared Roots. Last Gasp of Road. I'm going to take the Shared Roots here. No, I'm going to take the Stress Dream here and hope to wheel some of this fixing. We're really just... We don't have enough removal to do that. There's a Foolish Fate. Glassrite's good. Like, actually really good. I like Cost of Brilliance, but Foolish Fate it is. We need more card draw. Just a touch. Tablet Mockery First Year. We need the First Year here. If I get the lands, I'll still play the Duelist. Royal Treatment or Augmenter. I think the Augmenter is just very good for us. We don't have a recovery spell. That's what we're missing right now. I love the Augmenter. Seal the Show versus a Braid is really close here. And I want the Lorecaster to go with the Seminar. No fixing here. It's gonna be the Abrade. Lets me cut this Glorious Decay. Ooh, Flow State, Spell Pierce, Mascot. Lands. I like the Mascot. How are we doing on playables? 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23. We have enough playables. Oh my god, yeah. I love Abrade. Abrade's a good card. I'm okay with a ton of basics if that's Shared Roots or Terramorphic Wheels, but yeah, you're not wrong. I'm gonna take the Painter. The real problem is my lack of card draw. I'm running this. If they're lore hold, I'm just gonna lose, and that's okay. 25. Ooh, I could do a third Emil, or just take the Agony. I'm taking the Agony because I need the card draw. Didn't get the Arcane. The Arcane creature did not wheel. I mean, well, it's probably not gonna wheel, but just in case. No Opus to speak of. We might run this. Green was very open and stopped. Green stopped being open. Alright, we need to make sure we have enough cards here with our Restoration Seminar. The pack 1 had all the fixing. It had First Year, Shared Roots, Terramorphic, Paradox, and none of them wheeled. I was really hoping we get one back. 17 lands, first year, no real card advantage. No real bombs to speak of is our main problem. Yeah, and you were right, Carl. You were right, Carl. I really, really wanted to be the black-white deck, and I took pick 3 as a signal that it was open, and it just wasn't. Scatterstroke Veil. Abrade, run behind Foolish Fate, stand up for yourself. Stress Dream and Archaic's Agony for value. Restoration Seminar and Deduce. Arcane Omens for value. I love Emil. The lack of non-basics is annoying. We have 2 white lands, Treasure Plains, 0 Potioner's Troves. Who's got Opus? Any Opus around? Anyone here have an Opus? No Opus. We have to make 4 cuts. We have no Opus, just Converge. So I agree with that, but we weren't like... when you're fed black-white and you have the Duelist, it means you'll get another Duelist usually. And then it dried up so fast. No Shade Rider, because we just have the 2 black cards, 1 Swamp. We need minimum 7 green sources. 6, 7. Paymage is out, even though it's pretty good for us. That brings us down to really just 1 mountain that we need. 1 mountain Sundown Pass. The closest you can get is 17 lands. Because there's multiple users, sometimes they'll tell you. Alright, 6 blue sources is a little low, but it's functional. And then 3 white sources plus a Sanar for Restoration Seminar. This is an extreme late game card, so I'm okay with that. 18 lands. Two first years. Means we need to cut everything that isn't strict card advantage. We need a few higher end permanents to pick up with the Seminar if we're going to run it. But maybe the Seminar is just not worth running here. We get to keep Stand Up For Yourself. Yeah, it looks like we're cutting the Restoration Seminar. That's too bad. We can keep this Rancorous Archaic as just another beater, but... this takes us to a more tempo-oriented deck that might struggle a little bit to find the win. Blue-green triple splash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 removal spells with 2.5 counter spells and no looting. I'm kind of okay running 18 lands. I really wanted to play with this card. It's one of my favorite cards, but white just right up in both directions. We only ended up with 3 Converge cards and a Rancorous Archaic. I don't know ways to put counters on my creatures. I think we put the Pterrafractal back in as another finisher. It's just good with a Fractalize. 6 blue sources. 10 blue, 9 green. So we want slightly more green. 6 blue, 7 green. We need green, then blue, then black, then red in that order. We just didn't get the crazy good spells, so we are going to have to keep hitting. Our 5 mana is going to be spent on Emil or any of these 5s. I would like to put the Tester back in. Maybe for the Painter. Yeah, we don't have 5, and the Tester actually attacks pretty well. It's really good with Emil too. All right. I like this. Let's run it. And this one's a long shot. It has been a long shot since we started. Turn 2 Scattered does not let me keep this hand of 5 removal spells. Nothing else. This one we can keep on the play. Put back a Concoctor. Grab a red source for an Archaic's Agony. Although the Concoctor on time is... like, a Concoctor on turn 4 is so good. I'm gonna keep it like this. If you want to guarantee someone looks at it, you can also post it to Discord. Mountain. Get in there. Titan's Grave, pass. Black, red, blue, green. I can deal 2, draw 2. Yeah, here. And I can take a look when my opponent is playing slow. They could interject here. I think I just want to play the Concoctor out. We're going to be a little patient with our Archaic's Agony.
I could have also attacked and then used the Archaic's Agony, just so it had 1 damage on it. Yeah, but I can multitask. You cut a Fractal Tender, just one of them. That card does not stack. I mean, it kind of does. Cut a Fractal Tender and a Landscape Painter or a Hydro Channeler. I can get in with the Concoctor first. But a 5-mana spell gives them pretty close to lethal, especially if it's a kill spell. Black, blue, red, green. How badly do I want to draw these cards is the real question. This one tramples, but I can chump here. I'm too scared of this Archaic. We're gonna just kill it. Yeah. Like, if they play another color, kill this with 5 mana, then this gets +3/+0 and hits for 10 alone. No, this is the one deck where this is bad. Definitely should have attacked first, because now they can double block. There's only one deck out of all the decks where Veil of Summer is bad, and it's against Lorehold. It's going to be tricky in general. They probably just kill Sanar. Taking 7-ish. I might die. They can have lethal here if it's bulk up and Monstrous Rage. We knew about the Monstrous Rage potentially. I was afraid of Monstrous Rage and a kill spell though, so that worked out better than I could have hoped. Foolish Fate and a Braid Up. I'm okay with that. That's fine. I got spells. Block here. A Braid the referee, take 3. If they play a 5-mana spell somehow, I'll take the rest. And set make a treasure. Lame. Damn. It's a really good draw from them. I'll keep the treasure. We're gonna have to use Foolish Fate here. Just because they can... Going to 3. I mean, this is only a dead card against Lorehold, but it is extremely dead. So you have 3 bullets? That's awesome. If I try and kill this, they'll kill my treasure. We're gonna leave a red up. Or a blue up. We can come back from here. We just need some good draws, and Arcane Omens is not that. Oh. Do you want me to bird your day 2 draft? I'll put it up on Discord if you'd like. Going to 1. Seriously though? They went land, Stress Dream, land, Arcane Omens, land. I should have surveilled on my upkeep, I just didn't think it would happen. Yeah, I guess we weren't winning that one. Whew. I mean, I don't have a Tome Blast. When you have Tome Blast, you can occasionally hit it. And we had so many lands there that if we had a Tome Blast in the graveyard, we could flash it back. But we just flooded very, very badly and had had one Veil that we couldn't cast. I don't think we can keep this. We can keep this, but it's pretty bad. We're just gonna have to we need to find an early play and then get to 5 mana. I get that. Most of the time my tilt stays within a game. Shit! It doesn't matter. I can't get to 4 mana. I said my tilt stays within a game and immediately played the wrong land due to tilt. If they counterspell this, we play the island. Okay. So that would have bought us, that would have moved us up a turn. We still get Archaic's Agony, counter whatever they play this turn. Do I stroke this? I don't think I do. I know. If they didn't have... Ooh. Yeah, this is worth it. They can counter it, and that's okay. Nice. They killed their own creature and put it on the bottom. I'm okay with that. I don't think they have a real counterspell, or they would have used it on the Archaic's Agony and then kept their creature. So I'll just make 2 4/4s. Two cards. I love this card. Ooh, they gave up the forest. I can't Stress Dream and hold up the stroke, so I'm going to Emil hold up the stroke, and we're playing it pre-combat because it grants trample. Most of what they have that I care about can be hit with a Disdainful Stroke. I'm okay giving them a card with a Stress Dream. I get to hit them for 11 if I stroke this and Dream the Tabulator, which is just really hard for them to stop. I don't know. You've got a few 7-0s, Rev. That's a pretty solid add to a win rate. On the play, yeah, we'll keep this. Am I getting an island? Never mind. We just have to wait and Sanar. This is one great example of why Burst Lightning is so good. We're gonna Sanar now. It's hard to kill on turn 3. It has to be Unsubtle Mockery. And I had to believe that one time they don't have exactly the right sequence of cards to ruin me. But I'm ruined, so never mind. Just once, opponent. That one will scatter. A red source, white source, or a black source? Ooh. Let's act like we have a spell here. Okay. Looks like our opponent kept a very Jadzy dependent hand of removal spells. I think I'm making the 2/3/3s just to grow. It's not perfect, but it's still 6 power for 6 mana. And I really need to capitalize on the fact that they haven't played any creatures yet. That's a deck. Wow. Triple Mockery. All right, they are full Jeskai. How much removal could they reasonably run? That is 4 high-tier removal spells. They probably have 3 to 5 more max. They only deal 3 with the Agony right now. It's not bad. Especially if they're just trying to make a 3/3 to block. I'll let this happen. I could kill my own creatures so they don't draw the card. And if it were a different removal spell, I might. Need red, white, or black for a better Agony. We'll deal 3 here. Only get 1 card out of this. Meal's a good 1 card, though. We can lay out a Meal and Channeler to keep a Foolish Fate available. One, two, three, four, 5. 3 or maybe 4 removal spells left because they haven't played any creatures yet. Emil's terrifying to them. Anything that makes bodies, even if it's only making 3/3s right now, is going to be I mean, the fact that that wasn't aimed at me is good news. It's a really good draw. Let's see. X equals... It's +1. So 4 mana gives it +4/+4, so I need to give it +5/+5. Base power toughness is equal to X +1. So X equals 4 lets me play around days. I love Fractalize. We kind of stole that one. Their deck is much better than mine. But they missed too many land drops. I mean, they drew a ton of cards. They needed Jadzi to resolve. That's really where we won, was scattering the Jadzi. I'll keep this one happily. Island Rampant Growth. Red, green, blue. We do have black, but I'm kind of okay grabbing another named land. I don't have a plains. I cut the plains. I'm going to get one person's Math Magics or Traumatic Critique today. With a Veil of Summer. That's my bucket list for the day. I'm gonna make 5/5s until they kill Emil. And then I'll Arcane Omen them for 5 next turn. I haven't done that yet, but I did get to return the favor of Traumatic Critique. You kind of gotta kill Emil, buddy. Okay, someone's discarding 4 cards. Red, black, blue, green. Extra blue. Target player discards 4 cards. I put an Eternal Student in the graveyard. I'm not gonna attack. Once I have more bodies, I'm a little more willing to make this trade. So every time I've cast Arcane Omens lately, I've immediately died. Usually just to a crazy coincidence. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think I just Snarl Song now. The next turn I can Stress Dream attack and still have a spell to cast. One of these dies to the Newt. Ooh, that's pretty good. And I might Stress Dream the one that Newt blocks. It really depends on how they double block elsewhere. I can just let these trades happen and lay out the Concoctor instead, which just keeps attacking. Still Stress Dream next turn. Okay, I'll go to a 3-3 here. Island pass. Whew. Yeah, Omens is really good. Time is it? 6 o'clock. I have one more game and then I have to take the pup for a walk. Win or lose. Stream's not gonna end, but I'll do words on stream. It's a little bit weak, but I have all my colors except white. And a turn 2 tester of the tangential. I don't have a lot of bad draws here. Even the bear is pretty good. I hope I get to Veil of Summer. Like this is, we finally have a deck with a black source. Might end up costing me a lot in the long term. I'll cycle this if I'm able to. This card's like so banned in so many places. It's one of the best hate spells ever. We have to be pretty patient with this hand. Hit another land, find more plays. Red, white, blue, black, green. This is our only green source. But I think it's still worth getting down now just because our hope is to draw the land. This was a greedy discard. I want a forest. Forest off the top, please. So that's Grim Haruspex. I don't hate a deduce here because it lets Augmenter attack as a 3/3. And I'm fine just throwing these at them because I'm happy to trade either of these for Grim Haruspex. I'm gonna use this Veil. I want to hold up the Veil of Summer. You know what? I'm gonna crack the clue now and try and hit a land. Lame. It's really cool. I love that about, like, the fact that we have 2 bonus sheets. This format is really cool. Punished. I got too excited to cast this spell. Oh God. There's the land we needed. I think I just stress stream it. No, I'm going to abrade the Haruspex first. Card Specs is the only morph in the set. Foolish Fate. It's a good card in black-green, too. Archaic's Agony draws me cards and grows up to 8. I think I stress stream here, try to draw more cards next turn. Removal. In for 8. They must really need to gain the life. I love the increment deck. It's so hard because like the common increment creatures don't get big enough fast enough. Ooh. This is big, but I can stand up for myself. And just keep hitting. It's down to 7. Ow. 4, 5, 6, 7 on the crackback. 3, 6, 7. If they root manipulation, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage even. But they have to block here. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll keep these spread out for now. If I hit a meal to give this trample, I can move all the counters over. Put them to 3 life, counter removal spell, kill a pest. That's pretty scary, honestly. If they're able to comfortably make this attack. Alright, Archaic's Agony here kills the 1/1. Makes these both 5/5s. Veil to draw a card. Blue, white, red, green, black. Wait. We want the blue. It doesn't really matter. Red, green, white, black, also green. Two increments. It should be, but I'm not going to fall out of practice here. Good game. All right, I gotta walk the dog, and then we will be finishing this up. We've got 40 people. That's enough for words on stream. We're gonna close arena because it's good to do every 5 or 6 games anyway. We're at 4-1, so we just need 3 more wins. That's totally doable. Reb, if you would like eyes off stream, I can give you eyes while walking the dog. If you would like eyes on stream, you can do it when we get back. I'd prefer if we did it after this draft, but I'd still really like to help you out. I didn't mean to reopen arena. No, habits! Habits! Okay. Don't wait too long. Like, I know you're nervous. but it feels better to fire, you know? And you're good. I don't think you should dismiss that. You're good. You need to be lucky and good, but you are good. We just need to sprinkle in a touch of luck too. All right, wait, I was